We are so back, y'all. I'm sorry for the wait. Sorry for keeping you waiting. As you can see, I'm not home. I'm at my parents'. I'm gonna be here for a while until nearly February. So yeah, gonna be here for a bit. Some stuff in the stream is kind of janky or broken, like the countdown at the beginning, the fact that the music is not here, because I'm on my old computer and some things decided to update and broke, so whatever. It's fine. We're so back. That's the important part. And yeah, so I've been taking a little longer to set up because I noticed a lot of stuff was broken. So I was trying to fix a few things before I started. Couldn't fix it all though. I'll try fixing it over the next few streams. Whoa, Googly Eye Medical Challenge is so close to being done. 95%. So maybe we'll do it this week. Maybe. I have posted the schedule for this week. If you haven't seen it, I post it always on the Discord. So if you get the role that lets you see the stream notifications on Discord, you will also be notified when I post my schedules. And on, what is it? On Friday, we got a free day, Friday nights. So if you guys manage to beat the Googly Eye Medical Horror thing before then, we'll do that then. But today, we got something different. Today we got a little thing that was going to be a one-off, but I think might be Megalomorpha, actually. It has to do with my recent Japan trip as well, because I've been scanning some stuff from that trip, and I have one piece of one little thing that I found that I said, oh, that's perfect for some historical horror. So we'll do that. Anyway, everybody, hope you're doing good. Sora, Siphon, Skeleton, Mectal. Welcome back, everybody. When Cryptid, thank you so much for that resub, RGV. Everybody who's been giving points. Welcome, folks. Rose, good to have y'all. Good luck with that, Gwen. A lot of stuff on your plates. Rango, hello. We have one new fun little stream thing that I've been kind of working on in the background. And I wanted to let y'all know, check under the point rewards right now. There's a new one, and it is set up in a very fun way. I will let you... There it is! Yeah, it works! It is JPEG me. It is set up in a pretty complicated way. Every time you click JPEG me, it gets more expensive. Never! 42 months! Never.
Not available. The one singular hour of sunlight.
Okay, I'll give you 1 hour. You've been good. I have managed to... Well, this is not... I didn't code this, but I found someone who made a JPEG filter for OBS, and I managed to code it in a way so where you guys can get point rewards, and it'll progressively JPEG me up to 3 times, I think is max, and it will get more expensive as you do. And there's a second reward that's un-JPEG me, which gets cheaper and cheaper as you guys unlock it, as you guys go up in JPEG levels. So I will let you fight over that. But it works. You guys live tested it for me. Thank you. I know. I'll teach you a word. I won't teach you a word in Spanish. I'll teach you a funny. Hey, unJPEG me. I'm back. I'm back to normal. Do the numbers reset once you end stream? Yeah, I can reset it manually. I got shortcuts for that. Have it be unlimited? I can't. There's a limit to how much you can JPEG with this filter, and I pretty much run it to the max on level 3. 15k channel points can be used, hell yeah. A word in Spanish is how to say JPEG. Because it's probably really complicated for English speakers, so I want you all to practice your Spanish pronunciation. It is said JPG. J is J, P is P, that's an easy one, and G is G. JPG. Take me live on stream. Permission to make this a quote, go for it. How far along is Googly Eye Medical Horror, by the way? You guys, 96%. You'll get there, you'll get there. But yeah, the JPEG thing is really fun. It was really hard to code that to make it work. I had to learn how to code for the OBS API, like raw code for that.
Stream.
Ra'a, Pyro. Welcome and thank you so much for the resub for 20 months. Also, I got, since this is another computer and I got a different setup on here, I actually got Photoshop here and chat here. So I'll be actually looking at you when I read chat. In case you're wondering why I'm like looking out into the distance and I might have to move things. But yeah, I'm glad to have y'all back. I haven't been streaming for a bit because a couple reasons. First of all, my sleep schedule was really messed up after the long like stream marathon that we did last time, and so it took a while to recover from that. Then I traveled here, and right as I did, I started with some new medication, which really like knocked me out. And yeah, I've been just kind of settling in on that, recovering. So I'm good. I have been drawing though. I have this sketchbook that I bought in Japan. Really nice sketchbook. It's technically for watercolors, but I like it because it has nice thick paper. And we've just been filling it during the Japan trip. I think I showed you this last time, right? Yeah, I showed you ashtray and stuff. Bugs. Yeah, you know, so we filled it up to, I want to say like half of it during the actual trip. Yeah, that's about half. And then, you know, I still have half a notebook, half a sketchbook to do. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do some drawing. And here I drew a Weevil Knight. I'm gonna try to focus it. There it is. Their name is Kurkulio. And this was for an artist called Goran Gligovic? I don't know how to pronounce that. Who launched this little thing. If you're on Blue Sky, you've seen it. Everybody's been posting like green knights or knights with like green armor. That's because of him. He launched that little thing. He said, "Hey, design a knight or a soldier for this mercenary unit that all have green armor and like monsters on their helmets." So I decided to do like a monstrous take on a weevil. It's not the long snouted ones, but it is, because I figured this was better for like a monstrous face, the shorter snout weevils. Hey, super. And then I had a lot of fun with that, so I decided, why not? Let's do 2 more. And focus. There we go. These are like old med school notes that I put in the middle because I didn't want the pencil to rub off from one to the other. I'll show you one by one. So, I did 2 more, and these are only the helmets, but come on, focus, camera. This webcam is terrible at focusing. Anyway, they're called Balano, which means... Thank you. These are like Latin names. Curculio means weevil. That is like the genus of true weevils is Curculio. This one Balano is acorn, and it's obviously an acorn weevil, probably my favorite design of the 3 helmets. And this is Lewis, that means plague or blight. And this one is one of these like really ornate helmets. And it's only the top of the head and doesn't cover the rest. And it has a design with like a skeleton weevil and some like dying crops. So the idea is that, you know, they see weevils as monsters because they come from a place that got ravaged by a weevil plague, completely destroying the crops in their village. So that's why, you know, everyone wears monsters in there as their helmets in this company. And to them, like, weevils are the monsters. Or they identify as, like, these monsters that they see. And then I decided to draw all 3 of them. And someday this camera will focus on what I want it to, but you can kind of see it. You can see it if you're on Blue Sky. You can see the full drawings of these with color, because then I scanned them and I colored them on Photoshop. Because I don't have good colors to go with graphite. I just have a pencil. They're not Megalomorpha Knights, but there will be a Weevil Megalomorpha someday. They are set to not separate, exactly. Okay, and then this is for a similar challenge, like after Hammy, 30 pounds. Welcome back, Hammy. This is similar. This was for a similar challenge that a friend of mine, Solomon, at Solomon McMahon on socials, launched this challenge about designing these little things called pawns, and they're like puppets with a metal head and a weapon that's like, you know, their soul is like tied to a weapon. I've been JPEG'd! No, you can't see Simmer! Look at what you did to my boy! No! Oh god, we're level 2 JPEG! So fast! See, cost 1,000 for the first level, 2,000 for the third level. I think it should be 3,000 for the next one. I can't. I'm just gonna show you the highwayman. Oh, hey, we've been on JPEG. You can see the highwayman now. I've rewatched Over the Garden Wall, as I do every year. And we're back. The fight. I knew you guys would fight over this.
Get pegged grab.
That wasn't the best time. No, that was a perfect time. There's no bad time for JPEGs. So yeah, this is a highwayman from Over the Garden Wall. It's like a little one-off scene that they really went like above and beyond animating, and it's like just this really kind of strange animation. Oh my god, we're level 3. Yes, we're max JPEG. Look at what you did to me. I really hope somebody comes into the stream and thinks it's like stuttering for them and thinks it's like so broken. See, I told you, like, the filter pretty much can't go over this. This is as much as you can go until, like, you know, it's like squares. All I need is it would be funny to tie this to like a voice distortion thing, but it would be too hard to code. Like, this was hard enough.
Bugs.
Bugs. Bugs indeed. Hi, Welsh. But yeah, this works in the normal camera too. But yeah, and the on JPEG it gets cheaper and cheaper until like when it's at level 3, it's like 250. It like keeps getting halved. I figured it out. Remember that time Val got pegged on stream? I'm constantly being pegged by you guys. They went full JPEG. They wanted to see what it looked like. They wanted to torture me. It's itchy. Stop it, it's itchy. Good lord. Oh, my skin is fresh again.
JPEG Valdevia.
JPEG. Lilith.
Almost 20.
Almost 20. Thank you so much. Streaming from Mars. Yeah, this is like the warm room. The room I got back at home is a cold room with like the purple and blue lights. Hey, I also got some LED lights, so I can fix them back home, because if you don't remember, Bean broke them. And this important... Oh, talk about this in a minute. This is important news too, as the JPEG is back. I know that it's gonna be keep going back and forth all stream. I counted on it. Remember to put your points into Googly Eye Medical Horror though. 97% done. Anyway, Bean. You guys miss Bean? I do too, so much. Bean is not home. Bean is with my partner. Oh my god. Bean is with my partner right now. You remember last time I was here was earlier this year from March to May. I was here for about 3 months. 2.5 months, I think it was. And during that time, Bean was here. So you might remember seeing Bean in this room. But this time, I'm coming here and my partner's also here, but she's at her parents' too. Because she is working at the local hospital here, the one we studied at. She's doing like a rotation there. And she has Bean with her because, you know, I had him for the last stretch of time we were apart. So it was her turn. It was her turn on the Bean. So yeah, I do miss him very much. But I go see him, and she might bring him here from time to time as well. So yeah. Here, put Bean in your memories. The boy will be back. Don't worry, the boy will be back. She got him a little sweater with like bear ears, like a little hoodie. It's really cute, but I'll have pictures to show you. When she sends me pictures, first she has to put it on him, which might be hard. Thank you, Welsh. She has to put it on him, which might be hard, but yeah, once I have pictures of that, and he doesn't refuse the sweater, because it's really cold here. I mean, it's not really cold, but you know, I'm not in my short sleeves that I usually have back at home. So yeah, the cat is not used to that. The cat is really having a hard time with the cold. So yeah, that way we, you know, he's not like shivering, the poor guy. Return on the Bean. It's coffee drink slang. The Bean custody battle. Oh my god. Also 99% on Googly Eye Medical Horror. Only 2,000 points away. Who has 2,000 layers right now? Who has them? Who wants to make Googly Eye Medical Horror a reality before we even start the edit today? Yes! Soup! Counting on you. Perfect. Thank you so much. We did it. We got Googly Eye Medical Horror. Valdevia Articulo. Anna, thank you so much for the resub.
Imagine how each event would be expected. It's a good thing this is only happening too.
Yeah, that's true. The Bean Cam will never be JPEG, don't worry. Yes, okay, so that's an update on our stream schedule. This Friday, we'll be doing Googly Eye Medical Horror, which was a free day, so I would have done something else if we didn't reach this. But I counted on you. I knew it would happen. Oh my god, JPEG level 3. So there it is. It has been marked. Yeah, tune in this Friday. It's gonna be silly. It's gonna be fun. Why am I square? I added a new point reward, Hannah. I'm radioactive. Look at me. Lore Witch, thank you for the follow. It would be fun to crunch my audio too, but... Oh my god, it's super!
Google Max Medical Pillet.
Thank you so much for following us and for starting Hype Train and everything. Oh my god, y'all. Don't you dare crunch the audio. It would be really hard to listen. I think it's better if it's... Thank you for the bits, Welsh. I think it's better if it's only visual. Because the visual part of a stream, you know, this is funny, but the audio would make it pretty unbearable, I think. Welsh! Don't kill my ears. Yeah, I won't. Killing your eyes enough. Too bad.
I love how you can peg as well. If he never stop pegging.
That's why it gets cheaper. Because that's the fight. The fight between people wanting to troll me and people think it likes too much. And one of them will win. So, and at the end, like at this level, the unJPEG reward is like quite cheap. But yeah, we'll see. This is an experiment. This is a social experiment to see how much you want to fuck with me. Not in that way. Not in the pegging way. Chipgate, thank you for the follow. I'm Minecrafted. I am blocks. Okay. Let's actually see what we're doing today. This screen will never get JPEG. Only me.
The hamster chooses chaos. The Mothman Mad would approve immensely. Sorry, Val, would you do this to yourself?
I would do this to myself.
I want you to know who Oli laughed when you laughed.
Oli, hi birdie.
Butiwana.
You guys are evil. You guys are evil. It's fine. Okay. This is a postcard I got in Japan. I was looking through a bunch of like old bookstores and thrift stores, and a full year. Shanty, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So yeah, I was in a thrift store. I was like, no, it was a used bookstore. It also had t-shirts, which I'll show you. I think I can show you one. I'm crisp again. Look at me. My skin is so clear. But yeah, this like old bookstore had some really old Japanese postcards, and I bought a bunch of them, and I brought them back, and I scanned them, and that's what we're seeing. You showed me mercy. Amazing, you clipped it.
Do the balls go in the condom talk?
Why are you asking me that? I'm not here to teach you that. You Google that. Okay. I found a bunch of old postcards, and this one's my favorite, but let me show you the others. I think they're here on my desktop. Yeah. Okay, here are the postcards I found. I'm gonna cut it closer like this so it's not covered by my camera. There we go. This one I really like. It's mostly like old temples and stuff. There's like travel postcards. So, you know, it's like places people would travel in the early 20th century in Japan. And so yeah, there's a temple or a shrine, I might say, with this like really cool river. It's full of, what are these, lilies? No, I don't know what these are. But yeah, I thought this one was a really good, cool one to put like a kappa or something, which, if you don't know, is this classic like turtle man creature from Japanese folklore. Got this one. I got this one, which we are looking at in the Photoshop screen right now. gifted sub. Thank you so much. And we're, oh yeah, I set up some like sub goals and stuff and follow goals before starting, because I realized we're pretty close to 7,000 followers, and yeah, I set up some goals. So we're 75% of the way to the goal for subs. Thank you all so much. Lotuses, thank you. That's the name. Ties you to get pegged. I won't pay myself. I mean, I could. I think, is it alt? Yeah. I could peg myself. But why would I do it on my own? This is only if I need to like reset it for some reason. But yeah, this one, which I found really cool, because, you know, there's like people sitting down and like praying at this shrine. And I thought, oh, how cool would it be to put like something on these stairs and they're praying to it? You know, one of those things where you can only change one thing and the actions that people are taking in this photo suddenly become really different. Like you recontextualize them completely. So I thought this one was really cool. This one was beautiful. Some of that I just got because they're beautiful. I like this one with the old car, and it says fine buildings and natural beauties at Kashima Shrine. And this one is not Japanese. This one was actually like a French thing. I don't know why, you know, it was in the pile of postcards, but it's a beautiful photo. So I was like, I'll take it too. They were pretty cheap. And yeah, actually, I think I got this one for free because it was stuck behind another postcard and they were both in the same thing. And I only noticed when I got home. So this one was a freebie. I got 2 for 1. Hype train success. Thank y'all. Hope y'all should get some emotes because of it. Criminal. I'm a criminal. I stole one postcard accidentally. I'll never outlive this. Okay, so here's what I thought. Really simple, right? This is just the original picture. I darkened it a little just to see, because, you know, this part of the picture is like really crushed and overblown. So I wanted to darken it so we can see the people better. And then put some like huge figure there that they're worshipping. So that was the original idea. It was like, oh, some kind of hooded being, and we can only see like a bit of its face on its hand. It's like, oh, that's cool, right? It's just like this mysterious enigmatic thing that they're praying to that's clearly not human. That was the initial thoughts. And then just back, I had this slotted for today's stream because, you know, that was like one of the things I've been thinking about doing since I got back from Japan. And another bit of the context is another one of the things JPEG me. Another one of the things I got or did while, you know, I wasn't streaming for the past week was a new thing on the Discord. And I think this is something a lot of y'all might enjoy. So if you hop on the Discord and go to our bot channel, which is called Mal9000 for HAL 9000, it is we've had like some prompt generators there for a bit, but I basically like redid our main like prompt generator, which would give you like these mystery prompts into something way fancier. So you can only use this once a day per person. That's nothing I had to figure out with some coding. Fun. And I don't know coding, by the way. I have to learn these things from scratch. So let me just show you just the Discord thing directly. So if you go to this channel, Mal9000 on the Discord, which you got a link to in the chats, if you use this phenomenon, exclamation mark phenomenon, this command here, it'll give you something like this: the unexplained phenomena archive, a file number, a category, then, hey, there we go, we got one. The multiplying Thomson twins, This one is an anomaly, and the status is unexplained. So each of these things is randomized. The file number, the U is unique to each user. So, you know, if Leo does, it gets one of one. Well, the multiplying Thompson twins, Leo, obviously. Yeah, if Leo does this command every day, it will always give you 156. So it's unique to each person, and this is a timestamp. So these file number is always going to be unique to the prompts. And then there are a few categories you can choose from, and within these categories, you can choose like a bunch of different things. And then it will give you something like a status for an anomaly, or an item will have a different status, like it can say the item has been lost. Or it can tell you, let's see, it can tell you this anomaly is explained. Or I want to see one of the medical ones, for example. Those have different things. Okay, so this one is a disease, and the name is rapid disintegration of the bones, and it gives you some patient information. The name is always blanked, but it gives you like an age, a gender, and a status, which can be like dead, alive, conscious, unconscious, like one word that can be used to give it a little bit of context. If you like want to do some art or write a story about it, you can take that into account if you want. So yeah, it's basically like writing prompts, which like with a bunch of like mystery themes, and pretty personalized. Because, for example, the fallen angel, that's a single prompt. It's, you know, it's one of hundreds you can get, but some other person might get the fallen angel again. But some other prompts have some randomization in them. So this one, for example, each of these words is randomized. So it could have been progressive disintegration of the bones, or rapid multiplication of the bones. Oh my god, Max JPEG again. Rapid multiplication of the bones, or rapid disintegration of the eyes. Right? So some of them have randomization within them, which gives you like just a huge space of possibilities for prompts. Hopefully none of them have like really awkward wording. I've tried for each, like, you know, each possibility to make sense, but it might be some jank. If there is, just tag me and I'll fix it. I will see you later, Soup. Playing Hollow Knight. Nice. Best game. Go Wikipedia page for bug. Full experience. I love that. P-squared test? Oh my god, I used to. I don't know anymore. Continuous pegging is my entertainment. Don't say it like that. Anyway, all this to say, go to the Discord and get some prompts. They're fun. Let's see what people got. Siphon got the twisting body phenomenon, and I think that's another one that can be randomized. Or is it? I don't remember if this one. I think this one might be randomized in the prompt itself. Yeah, it gives you an age. It's like an 8-year-old boy that is like alive? Question mark.
How else are we supposed to phrase this?
There's better ways. There's better ways of saying it. So yeah, this question mark, for example, I think that was Siphon's suggestion, adds a lot of like story potential. Like, why is there a question mark after alive? So if you want to write something based on it, it can give you a lot of, you know, possibilities there. Parasite transfer through linguistic propagation. Hey, that's Pontypool. See, there are some that'll be repeated just by pure randomness. There are hundreds, but you know, randomness works like that. You'll get 2 in a row sometimes. So you got another multiplying Thompson twins. But there is still like, this one is status unexplained, and this one is status dangerous. So you can take them into two very different directions just by these two different categories. I'm thinking of adding more, so if you got suggestions, I'm always open to suggestions for this like prompt generator, because I just kind of slapped it together, and yeah, there's quite a bit of possibilities. He doesn't support men getting pegged. You're in the background getting pegged and pegged by us viewers. Oh my god. The Paraguayan humanoid, status alive. Anyway, there's a bunch of like intricacies within it. Like for example, items can be specimens or can just be like dead, like just objects, and those will give you different descriptions. There's a lot of stuff like that that you can play with, and yeah, you can only use it once a day, as I said, but you can also use, if you go to the pinned here, you get every command. You can use this command, phremind, which will DM you the next day when the prompt refreshes. So if you use that after your prompt, it'll just like DM you 24 hours after. So it's a quick way of like getting a reminder of when you can get a new prompt. The reason there's a limit is because I wanted to, you know, some of these prompts can take a little bit of time to think about before you get like, oh, there's a cool story idea based on it. So yeah, just to give people time to like mull over their prompts rather than what we had before, which was a generator which let you use it as many times as you could, and people would just like spam it constantly until they got something they liked, or just to see what there was, which wasn't kind of the spirit of a prompt challenge. Oh my god, I'm so I hadn't seen myself for a bit and didn't remember I was so crunchy right now. A word in Spanish. What's a good word in Spanish? Twins. A twin is un gemelo. So twins is gemelos. Your pegging's been immortalized.
Your own pegged face, would you say?
Oh my god. What did you do to me? Oh, there's another one. Oh, this one's even better. Anyway. All this to explain, well, first of all, to tell you guys about the new generator, because I worked really hard on it, and I think people have been having a lot of fun with it. We've had a lot of new art and writing based on these prompts over the past few days since I released it, and yeah, took a lot of doing to just like get it working. So I'm glad people are using it. Go to the Discord and use it if you want. But all this to say, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna get one prompt for myself. Like I wrote them all, so I know all the ones that can come up, but I'll just get one and do whatever I get with it. And I got the abnormally sized invertebrates. And I was like, I get a prompt and it gives me abnormally sized invertebrates. Obviously, I wrote these. I wrote most of these. Like some of these have been suggested or come from the previous generator. It's from like a bunch of different people who've contributed to it over time. But the fact that I get that and that I was planning on doing this, I was like, this, like these two wires crossed in my brain. I was like, oh, this would actually be a perfect photo for Megalomorpha. So I don't have a story for it yet, but you know, this picture already kind of tells a story by itself. So I think we can easily pull a story from here about this little shrine like lost in the mountains in Japan, and they worship this strange thing. Like, oh, this looks like a statue, but suddenly it moves, you know? Can we up the peg levels or are we max already? We should be in max. If it doesn't appear anymore, it means we're at max. So when it's at max, like the JPEG me deactivates and the unJPEG me is at the minimum. So it's 250. Yeah, we're at max. We can't peg more than this. That movie, The Ritual, there's a statue full of holes. Incantation, maybe? All people in Japan collect beetles. Yeah, beetles are huge in Japan. I can't show them right now, but I got a huge beetle collection back at home. Little beetle toys up to this big, and they're really cool. Yes, I was thinking beetle as well, specifically Goliath or rhinoceros beetle. But so the initial idea I had for this, as you can see by my shitty drawing, which I just like did to figure out the composition, I wanted some kind of hooded figure, so you don't like fully see it. It's been clothed or caped or something like that. So yeah, Incantation is a great movie. It's like Buddhist horror, which is so cool. Make an edit of me getting pegged? Please don't. Not pegged for real. JPEG is fine. Don't forget to put the J there. Okay, so so I'm thinking not a full bug, but you know, like Megalomorpha, when they fuse with someone, they become this like human insect hybrid. That's what I'm thinking of. Doing one of these hybrids, so it has a bit more humanoid shape, or some humanoid things, but it is covered by this cape, so we can't fully see it.
Genevieve is sending the bots to listening on this stream and be so confused.
Oh my god. My beetle collection. Oh yes, thank you. Yes, that's when I pose them all together. Here it is. These are my boys, my toys. This is a big one. So this to give you, like, this is a notebook that I put in here. This is actually, yes. So that gives you an idea of size. Yeah, the big one, this black one here, is about this big. A large boy.
Vaxe.
Vaxe. Okay, so that is the idea. And as for bugs, yeah, I'm thinking beetle is probably the best one to do here. There are two specific beetles that are pretty common in Japan, or pretty commonly sought after in Japan, which are the biggest ones. And actually, you know, let me just show you the toy collection again. It's these two. The rhino beetle that has like two little horns on the sides, small one here, and the big one on the face, and the Goliath beetle, which has just one very long one up top, and then another one on the head. The head is here, by the way. It can move independently, so it can pinch with that too. But it's mostly just for fencing, for fighting other male beetles. Want your coworkers seeing the pegging? But yeah, I think these two might be cool. They also just have like cool shapes in general. There are other really cool beetles. We have done this, the stag beetle already. That was one of the first Megalomorpha we did. So I think stag beetle already been done. Could do weevils, but I don't know if this is the right one for a weevil. I'm still waiting on the weevil Megalomorpha. I still don't know where I'll find it, but it has to be done at some point. It's just a matter of making weevils scary. Goliath with the long horns, yeah, would make a cool silhouette. I agree totally. Oh man, if I had my toys, I could have taken pictures of them. But I bet there's good pictures of them online anyway. On a naturalist or something. Yeah, let's try to find that. Let's start with that. Go to the browser. Let me see if I set this up correctly. Yep. Okay. So, let's start with iNaturalist and see. Go hive beetle. Hey, show me the horns. Are these not the ones? They're just the females? I'm not sure. Okay. So that ain't the one. Let's see. No, okay. What are they called then? Or Hercules beetle, maybe. I think I mixed up Hercules and Goliath. Man, these ones do have. There we go. Hercules beetle. That's the boy. Okay. We got the right ones. So let's see. Let's start looking for the species.
So since weevils like to lie in things that don't move, it would have to be a population of people who are relatively sedentary. What about an weevil at an elder care home engaging the old people? The old people are finally ripe enough like an acorn.
Maybe, but no, Megalomorpha have their own like life cycle that would have matched with the weevil. Like the weevil will only be the shape. Okay. Let's see. No CZ0 observations. God damn it. Let's see Hercules beetles in general. I thought there would be more observations, but maybe that's that specific species. Look at these big boys. Aren't they cute? Okay, so there's a bit of everything in terms of like the horn size. Seems like the ones with the real big horns are rarer. More common ones are more reasonable. It is a cool silhouette too. Ooh. Look at that. Thank you, Finca Matlos. Okay, these ones are quite good, and I think the lighting matches too, so... Yeah, the lighting, I'm looking at the Photoshop file here. got pretty harsh shadows. It's kind of hard to tell in some parts because it's just so washed out by the lights. But yeah, we just got like a harsh sun that is hitting a little bit from, you know, behind the camera. Because it is like, you know, if it was right above the buildings, if it was like pure like midday sun, this would be in the shadow, but it isn't. So that tells me it is like somewhere here behind us. So you say reasonable as if we're talking about a bug. That sounds like a jet engine taking off. Whatever, go my scarab. I love that video. Is that a Hercules beetle? It's one of those. It's one of those huge beetles. Okay. So this one, the lighting is fairly soft. It's not as harsh, but the direction of the lighting is decently good. I need a little bit of lighting on more on this side, but pretty good so far. This one is also pretty good. I don't know if that's the perfect angle. I think we need to see it more from the side or a little bit from below even. Which is hard to get with a bug. I think this might be our best chance. At the angle, it's like it's pretty perfectly facing the side. Ideally, we want to be a little lower than that, but I think we can make it work with this angle. At least with what we got in terms of Hercules beetles. This one is a little bit from below, so it might be good to combine these. Like this one with the face and the horn of the other one. We can also see the lower part of the body better. This one's like, release me at once. Unhand me, you fiend. Okay, I'm checking for others that might have a good angle. This one's just really good in, like, the angle is really good. I kind of dig this one too in a different way. Like, what if they're worshipping this giant grub and covering it in silks and stuff? Because this pose is just so good. Like, remove the hand right now, just imagine it standing up by itself in this pose and people worshipping it. Isn't that cool? I dig that too. I'll have to make a choice. Tough choice. It is such a good picture. And it's that's the same one at slightly different moments, but it has, the arms are even better. Like the body, the position of the body is better than the other one, but the arms like are stretched like this. So good. Handsome grub indeed. Can also put two of them. Ah. Having to have two upper bodies. I feel like that would be too out of left field for Megalomorpha. But I could see the grub or the adults working here. Let me check on Wikimedia as well. Not a lot, but it's always worth a check. Sometimes Wikimedia has some good pictures that aren't on iNaturalist. No! What did they do to my boy? Wait, when did we get on JPEGs? I don't remember it. Did I comment on it? Maybe it's a mating festival. Could be. Careful. Always gotta be careful with Wikimedia, but you know, Hercules beetle was probably not gonna give me anything too weird. It's always when you look up like anatomy terms that it gets iffy. Internet died? Oh no. Well, you're here, so I guess it's back. An omen like a two-headed cow. It'll live for one day. Or Megalomorpha lived for hundreds of years. Like, to get to the adult size takes hundreds of years. This beetle looks nude, ban him again! No! Shows beetle shoulder on stream. Oh wait. I forgot to actually download the photos. I'm off my game, folks. That's what I get for not streaming for a bit. What are you looking for? I already checked Wikimedia, sorry. No worries. This is a Hercules beetle, though. Okay. Downloading all of these. And the grubs. So good. Majestic pose. Do you think this grub knew when this photo was being taken that he needed to pose as majestically as possible to become some sort of horror icon? Because I think he knew. Something deep in its DNA told him to. Okay. There we go. For the adults, the best ones are these two. This one for the face, obviously. With him big horn. This will probably select the hand and the beetle. Actually, no, very surprised. Well, let's save this a bit of work.
Go my scarab.
Is that the whatever go my scarab video? I hope it's the one where we can actually hear it and how loud it is. Let's hope it is. This is actually loud as fuck. Oh, it's just a GIF. It's still a very good GIF. Go my scarab. And it's funny if you know about bugs, because that's not a scarab. But whatever. Or is that technically a scarab? I don't know if stag beetles are scarabs, or within that family. But I believe not. But Go My Scarab sounds much better than Go My Beetle, so it was the right choice. Misinformation or not. His name is Scarab. That's it, you solved it. His name was Scarab all along. Scarabs are beetles. Yeah, scarabs are the dung beetles, aren't they? Like that whole family. That includes dung beetles, but those that have like that shape. I know them by vibes. Okay, this one will be way better for the body. So let's do select subject again. I don't know if it'll do great. Actually it did. Well, surprising. Okay. Well, I don't need the face, actually. I don't need to cut that well. Are you worshipping a scarab? No, it's not gonna be a scarab. Exactly what it isn't. It's gonna be a beetle, though. Okay, let me just cut up to this bit. Yeah, if I didn't have knowledge on bugs, the series would be ironic. I started it, when I started this series, I didn't know anything on, you know, I didn't know a lot about bugs, and I didn't like especially appreciate them. I just like, you know, for lack of knowledge. And I only started learning about them after I started Megalomorpha. So it's the other way around. Megalomorpha catalyzed my love of bugs. I guess that this is where this project is going. We don't know yet. We don't know yet, Alex. We might also do beetle grub, because just look at this beautiful thing. I thought the scarab just means beetle in the language it was borrowed from. Is it? I mean, scientifically though, scarabs are a type of beetle. Like maybe the origin is just a word for beetle though. I don't know about that. In a religious world, Dorian, although I won't judge you. You can do whatever you want. You're not here to judge. God, this is good though. Like, look at this pose. Need to like adjust the bottom of it so it's like resting on the ground, but twisty baby, yes. Scientific family is Scarabidae. Scarabidae? I don't know how I'd pronounce that. Let's see, we got a couple options here. I think I might use this one only for the hands, and it's selected a nail. I don't want your nail. Yuck. Anyway, I'll probably just use this one for the arms, but I do want to see what it looks like too. Yeah, that one's way better. To be honest, the arms are pretty similar. The only difference is like this one, just scrunched up in here and raised up in this one. So I might just use this arm. See if this works. Oh, it does, but it's gonna need some fixing. See? Better. Have you played, mouthwashing? I know of it, but I haven't had time to give it a try yet. I've heard it's really good though. So no spoilers. Apparently rhinoceros beetles are in Scarab. Oh, so they are scarabs. It was Gomez Scarab all along. Is there a reason why the base image is a Shinto shrine? Victoria, I got a bunch of old Japanese postcards while I was in Japan, and I scanned them when I got back home. So a lot of them are shrines. It's a lot of travel postcards. And I just love this one, because like people worshipping, and you can just change... Oh, this one's not Japanese, that's the exception. You can just change what's in front of them, and suddenly they're worshipping something different, so... I'm sorry we doubted you, Rhino Beetle. We've been fools. So many horror games I want you to make you play. I have so many games to play in general. I wish I had time. Time is the limiting factor. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is a gradient map. That's gonna allow us to make whatever we put into the image look like it's part of the postcard. And this might take some finessing, we'll see. Sometimes it's hard to make these things work, but that's gonna be all white. It's the sky here. You can also probably choose like this, that's actually brighter even than the sky. This like white cloth. Or even like whatever's down here. That's about the same. It's just like changes the saturation pretty much. A bit brighter though. So okay, that's gonna be your white. The black is gonna be the darkest point we can find in the image, which... Oh, there's a lot of variation on here. I'm gonna take a 5x5 average sample, which is gonna help us get something a little bit less dependent on noise. And these guys chanting and praying to these fella? Oh, there'll be a lot of chanting, I betcha. Games I'm currently playing. I'm only playing one game, but it's technically 50. Playing UFO 50. Been playing that for a bit. It's great. It is basically like a huge collection of indie games presented as if they were a fake console that never existed, that took place like I think along the 80s or something. Like there's every game has like a fake release date in the 80s, and they're all like in the same console. So if you take like the first few games chronologically, they're going to be a bit more basic, and it's like as they go, as you get to the later games, like the graphics improve, like they're starting to like squeeze all the power out of that console, and they all have like fake developer names and fake stories around them, and the games are actually like super good. It's not like 50 mini games, it's 50 full games, which is really fucking impressive. Okay, that's pretty good. It sounds good, Dapper. Good luck at work, you got this. Been playing and really enjoying Dark Souls. Oh, one of the best games to ever be made, in my opinion. Like, I don't think even other FromSoft games have topped the original Dark Souls. The level design is just so perfect. So finely tuned. Six. So I'm taking a lot of samples from the background and essentially kind of building a gradient out of them. And I'm making sure that they're always in the right part of the gradient. Like if I get a color, let me see if I can get another like mid-tone maybe. So we can get this green here and it's set 44% black. So we got to make sure to put it exactly at 44. That was actually pretty precise. And that gives us an approximation of the gradient map we got in the background. And anything we add can be in this group, which is affected by this gradient map. So we can't go, like, even if we go and change this and make it super dark, it's never going to go darker than the actual image, if that makes sense. So we're already like working within the parameters that we need to. Baldur's Gate 3 theme? I wouldn't. That's too many hours of a game, and I would just be able to do one stream or two. I can't do long gaming streams because I just don't do gaming streams that often. So I prefer short games. The ascension I so felt when I first saw Anor Londo, truly one of the top video game moments. Bad at From Software games? It's just about playing them. You eventually get good at them.
It's Scarabea Ino u hate entomologists.
Scarabea D? Hmm. It's a weird way of pronouncing it. Hey, welcome back, Mexel.
VG3 game stream but only the romance since get banned for TOS.
Great idea. Minus 23 degrees? That sounds awful, Mexel. Oh my god. It's not that Dark Souls is difficult, it just demands a greater degree of involvement that players are used to. And it's like I would say it's like punishing, but not difficult. Like it's or difficult but not punishing. I would say, you know, it's hard, but it's a challenge and you can eventually beat it. It's not like there's no hard walls. Maybe Ornstein and Smo, but they kind of serve as a sort of skill check. Like, oh, you're going into the late game, you're gonna have to beat these guys first as a test of can you go into the late game. So that's like the one like actually hard bit in Dark Souls to me. I recently played through Bloodborne, which was my first time playing it. I didn't have a PlayStation so I couldn't play it until I got my sister's PlayStation, stole from her. And I actually found it super easy. I beat most bosses like on the first or second try, which I was really surprised by because it's a FromSoft game. And it's like supposed to be the faster FromSoft game that people had, you know, you need a lot of reflexes for. Turns out it's not as fast as Elden Ring. So if you played Elden Ring, Bloodborne is pretty easy in comparison. Which I was pretty surprised by. I still thoroughly enjoyed it. What a game. And there were still some really hard bits, but you know, not at the level I quite expected. Really love the grub. It's just such a cool pose. Would Val need to be playback? Baldur's Gate 3, we can already see him get pegged right here. Oh my god. Hey, I would like to try the newer Armored Core. I haven't played any of them though. Okay, so I think we need to cut it below here so it feels like it's actually sitting on the ground. I was thinking of like actually morphing the shape, but it works pretty well. There's one bit here that has been cut away. It's actually better part of the hand. Oops. Yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. There's gonna be hair, but it's at this part of, in this part of the image, it's gonna be blurry enough that the hairs, it's gonna disappear later, so I'm not super worried about it. So let me try something. Oh. So the gradient map is pretty perfect. Actually wanted to try to put it on top of the whole image because I do want to darken below it. So if I just darken, it gets yellow like this. But if I apply the gradient map on that too, it gets normalized. And it's pretty much good, except for the black, actually. Okay, let me do a thing. Gonna apply it to only half the image. Gonna hide the group and soft lights. So it's only applied to the left. And we need to match it to this level of black over here. So that is 11. I'm gonna put that at location 11. Oh. That's nearly good. That's really close to being good. Why does this scrub look so incredibly Italian? Italian? In what way? Megalomorphing the shape. For anybody who needs a colon, do you got a spare one, Maxwell? Yeah, speech to text really went for you there. It's like pretty close to being good.
You still haven't answered my question from earlier.
What's your question from earlier? Oh, repeat it, because I can't find it. Okay, so there's still some darker spots. I think that's why it's getting crushed in a weird way.
Do the balls go in the condom too?
No, I will not respond to that. You'll have to find that out for yourself. That's the adventure of life. Okay, let's see. Does that work now? It's close enough to perfect that I'm gonna call it good. Okay, so we're gonna apply this gradient map except for the top part of the image, because we got this seal here and the letters on the bottom. Remember to put your legs in the condom as well for extra protection. Missed discussion on mouthwashing. I did not play that, Mactel. Not yet. The phenomena prompts gave me head of the Nephilim, specimen status escaped. BDSM bitcax for your drawing. That's great. I love that specific combination. I actually thought about it when writing that prompt. I was like, what if it says it escaped? I know, that's funny actually. Like, that's good. They got this disembodied head and they lost it. It fucking escaped. Okay, let me try a thing, because I do want the letters to be there, but they're really close to our beetle. So what if I do select color range and can't see shit, there it is. So I'm essentially using the fact that these are different color, that these are blue, to select them out. So that's going to be our selection, and it selected some part of the background, but I don't care about that, so I can just do this. And now I got a pretty good selection of every blue bits in here. I did miss some of the darker blues, unfortunately. It should be good enough. So I can do Ctrl J here and have these be up top. So whatever I do, these will always be, the letters will always be on top, and they won't be either covered by anything that might be drawn or pasted over with the green colors as they had been done. Yeah, I recently learned that the mouthwashing team was the same one who did How Fish is Made, which I think is the name of the game, which we played on stream. So that's actually pretty cool. It was a nice, like, little game, but I'm glad they managed to do something bigger and cooler. Also, not to mention this, the lighting on this beetle grub is pretty much perfect to what we need. Like, we essentially only need a stronger shadow that falls on itself, like the shadow it would cast on itself. And it wouldn't be even that much, because the light is coming from here. So I'm betting the shadow would be like here, only in the corner. So the lighting is pretty much spot on. I was also doing some soft light here just to make all the people in the background more visible. Shinto priest hat on the grub be too goofy, maybe. Do you have to send you money for you to buy the game? No, I'm good, I'm good. It's probably not an expensive game, right? It's a short indie mouthwashing. I don't know how short it is, but...
Do it.
But yeah, I might play it on stream. How many hours did it take you guys to beat it? Just to know like how many streams it would be for me.
Put that on the grab.
Put that on the grab. No, I'll put robes on it. That is my idea. Let's see if it looks good, but I don't know, I'm still not fully on 100% on the grab. It's such a good pose that really makes me want to do it, even though it wasn't the original intent. Is it story-wise, the adult would make more sense here, that they'd be worshipping in adults. The adult ones are like, you know, the smart ones that manipulate people, you know? Oh, I also need to, there we go. Make sure to fill this in with a gradient map. So I don't get any colors seeping through. Lurk while you sleeve your cards, go for it. Lost in Vivo, I know about that one too. It's in my games to playlist, which is way too long as well.
Not necessarily. The grab is representative of new life, new beginnings, a god of fertility.
True. And let's play this roughly 4 hours, 20 minutes. Nice. It could probably be sooner. I mean, 4 hours, 20 minutes is one stream. I'm a pretty slow gamer, so I'll trust China on that. But yeah, definitely. If it's a single stream game, that's not a huge, like, it's not a huge hassle, because the problem with longer games for me is that I do gaming streams so spaced out between each other, because I don't have time to do gaming streams most weeks, that it's gonna take me a long time to beat a long game. But if it's a game that I can beat in like 1 to 3 streams, it's usually good. Basque cheesecake. Oh, nice. Can I have a bit? Rhinoceros beetle can be a larva for several years. Damn. I thought it was like a yearly, but I guess it makes sense for like really large beetles. Why are you making this bug Italian? What makes you see this and go, that's Italian? Like specifically set in Japan too. So it has to be something very specific that made you associate this with Italians. The humble scarab. Oh, it's the hands going like this? Okay. I understand now. Yeah, there is the front limbs. You do look close to that. Wow. So it is true. This is the other front one. Took me a sec to see it. Okay, I'm not going to focus on the edge too much, actually, because it's going to be covered. Robes. Your coworkers actually look like this. Okay, let's do robes now. What should I use for robes? Has to be something Japanese. So maybe a kimono. So we get some like nice. Don't give me breastfeeding photos. I got scared. That's probably safe for Twitch though. Yeah, I want like nice flowing robes with patterns. I think that might look the best. Shinto priest. Yeah, let's see what we got on here. Hello Kitty. I don't think this is Shinto priest, guys. It seems like mostly white robes. The unexpected breastfeeding stock image. For real. Like to scare me sometimes. Okay, let's go on browser. I'm thinking we look it up on Pickroll. There we go. Yeah, seems like it's white robes. Standard. Look at this guy. Goofiest sleeves. Incredible. Why would the grub be wearing priest robes if it's the object of worship? True. We can go for fancier robes.
Since that put up risky images of women.
Good call. I love actual images. Already over by page 2 looks like. Yep. Let's see if this one has a better quality image, might be a good base. If I can find it, I guess. Oh, there it is. Oh, very small. Doesn't seem actually too usable. Oh, it's not going to be useful. Up worshipping the bug. Hey Rounder, it's good to see you. Let me try more flowery robes, like kimonos and stuff. Tell yoga briefly over your feared needles. Nice. Sneak. That's very good. Okay. I kind of just want the robes themselves kind of apply as like little bits, like separate chunks, rather than trying to put like a human shaped thing on top of an insect. Like just take chunks like these and drape them around. Well, I don't know if I love this pattern too much, especially at this size. Like it would make sense if it was like smaller, but I think maybe a more ornate and smaller pattern. God, the breastfeeding woman always jump scares me. Yeah, something with like little small patterns might be good. Because it would scale better, you know? A silk kimono, ironic, truly. I mean, this simpler red one. Maybe. I mean, I could let me go to the browser and just look for kimono on Pickroll, because I'm gonna get a lot of like actual period kimonos rather than modern ones. And let me just go to 1850, 1960, so we only get black and white photos, mostly. Let's see what we get. Didn't realize the bugs died in the process. Yeah, poor things. Okay, pretty simple pattern in this one. Oh, we do get like actual kimonos displayed like these. This one's a good pattern. I don't know if... I hope it'll be good quality if we zoom into it. Or we go to the source. Okay. Where should I search? Where's your gallery? The collection. There we go. Art Institute of Chicago. I didn't know this website. No, go sorry. Sakutai robe. That's a bit more regal. Thank you. Let me look that up. Yeah, I'd imagine it to be like golden. Something really fancy for this bug. This one's pretty good. That texture with the folds. Yeah, they look very European. Oh yeah, that's fancy. Big and poofy. Oh, I got the book by this guy. This is really proficient, really well known Japanese artist. Did a bunch of like animals and this sort of like satirical drawings. And I got a whole book of them that I got in Japan. It was such a good find. Okusai, yes. Love this. Valdevia-san. That's me. Look at this one. Creepy critters. Okay, not a lot of actual dresses. Let's see what we find here. That's the soda I was looking for. Oh, look at this bird. I love how it's just like a shape. Okay, these are good patterns. I dig them. Let's see how big they are. Ooh. Yes, you can zoom into them quite a lot. Way better than what you could get on Pickrel. Which sucks. I mean, Pickrel is a great way to search for images. It's the worst, pretty much always the worst way of getting them. It's a terrible UI. Okay, let's see this. These are more like straight pieces of cloth, so... Oh, kind of missed this bit. Yeah, pretty straight pieces of cloth, but we can probably work with them. So let's see. If I take a chunk of one, I'm gonna have to make this smaller. That should be about it. You like this public domain free image we found at its full resolution? God, jump. Yeah. And they really try to make it hard for you to find it for yourself by making it hard to like copy text from their website. So you need like a bunch of like hacky tricks to actually find it. It's not too hard, but you really try. Fucking with you. Very annoying, very annoying. Whatever this grub turns into. Oh, that would imply finding a very specific pattern that I don't think exists. I don't think the details of the pattern are going to be visible once we, you know, crunch up this image. So doubt it would be worth it. So I'm imagining like a big cloth sort of draping over the whole thing. So maybe we can use this as like this base cloth. If I can manage to make it drape correctly. Because puppet warp might be insufficient. But we'll see. And I'm mostly using it to sort of warp the pattern and then actually using just my eraser to cut it to shape. But I don't know if that will be enough. So it's gonna mess with the arms. Yeah, this cloth definitely has to be behind the arms, because I really like how they're splaying out like this. Flickr is good for images, it's so hard to find quality stuff on there. Yeah, that's the problem with Flickr. There's just a lot of junk. Actually, the Mets might have good images for clothing. I think they do have a pretty good clothing collection. Might be worth giving that a look. Hey Kent, you're never late. Yeah, I don't love the texture on it. It's like too flat to be usable. Let's try and find other stuff. But I do like these like smaller patterns like these. It's definitely the way forward. Self-promotion. Oh, I don't... I'm gonna be able to self-promote this way better in the next few days because I'm getting them printed. But I'm gonna spoil it for you guys before I make an official announcement. But I'm gonna be revamping the Patreon to have some new rewards, and I will still have, like, I still won't tell you exactly how it's going to be reorganized because I'm going to have to see how much it costs me to print them. But the idea is to have Polaroids, like fake Polaroids of a bunch of pictures I took of different rarities, however you say that, and send a few random ones to you every month. So, you know, you have the chance to get from more common to more rare, and the rare ones are going to have like messages scribbled on top. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be like collectible cards, but it's Polaroids of creepy creatures. I don't know. I thought it was a fun concept. I've been wanting to try this for a long time. Valdevia trading cards, exactly. So if you want that, I'm not going to be changing the price of the tiers because Patreon doesn't let you do that for some reason. So it's going to be within the existing tiers. You're going to get, starting with, like if you subscribe this month, I'll be sending it out in January. But if you subscribe this month, you already start getting the first batch of this new experimental reward. So when I have them printed, I have like a test batch that that's sent out to prints to finally a place that does it for me, and I'll be picking them up one of these days. So I'll be showing it in one of the next few streams this week, maybe early next week, whenever I got the test prints, and I'll be you know, also announcing it and doing the actual changes to the Patreon. But if you want to get in early, you can go to the Patreon and get some Valdevia trading cards. I play my dump truck frogman in attack formation. A little blanket.
Ahí en glade gravis worm. Ea salil blanket rove. Snagel gruble.
Snuggle Crumble. Craft card of Weevil Wizard. So it's gonna be the ones I sent out for the test prints. These are probably not gonna be like the final ones, but I just sent out a bunch of different ones. There are photos that could theoretically be Polaroids. So they're gonna be square, of course. But you know, they're this type of photos. With a bunch from like different series, like this one from Megalomorpha, which is a very exclusive version of it, because the actual series has like a different, like one of that looks like a TV screen like this. This one, which we designed in the Patreon itself, you know, it's stuff like that. And the rarest ones, still haven't done these, but when I do the actual like non-test print, I will have these ready. I will have one or two, like some of them that are gonna be exclusive to the Patreon. So I'm not gonna share these online or anywhere else. You'll only see these as like the secret trading cards, essentially. So it's a fun one, I think. Polaroids would fit in perfectly. Hell yeah. Gonna download Dredge, try to splurge and get all the DLC. I haven't played the DLC yet. I actually wanted to play on the stream, but I heard it's good. So you might as well, yeah. While you're at it. Yeah, I got it already. I haven't played it yet. Gonna be for a future stream. Okay, let's look for more kimonos and stuff like that. Let's see what we find. It's bound to be a good one out there. So that's the ones we just downloaded. 2 flats, I believe. Oh, let's see the mats, because I believe the mat has clothes, and they're usually like on models, like on mannequins. So let's see, but maybe not for the kimonos. Oh, they are. Look at that. Yeah, it's a lot more, you know, natural. You can see the folds and stuff rather than this sort of setup, which is way harder to use for what I'm doing. Oh, look at this one with a subtle pattern. This gold one. Fancy. Look at that. Got the back too. This one's very flowy, very beautiful. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. I am saving in the background. You'll have to trust me on that. Your points are broken? Why are your points broken? Oh no. But have a good night, Rose. It's baking. Your cheesecake? Ah, I'm JPEG'd. It's happened again. I'm glad I added the JPEG thing. I'm glad it works. Okay, we got a lot of like modern ones with funky patterns. Ah, mushrooms. Oh no, it's pines. I thought it was a mushroom kimono. Boys kimono with streamlined train. That's so funny. I love the fact that there were kimonos with trains and planes. Okay, let's see what the ones we got. Because we got a couple really good ones, I think. Oh wait, I didn't download all the ones I wanted. There's also this one, the gold one. Can't not have the gold one. Get the back too. Okay, good. Weird historical things that don't feel like they should have overlapped. I mean, people still wear kimonos today. Like, not only for like folklore festivities type thing, like you'd wear folklore clothes here in Spain. You'll be on the streets or in the subway in Japan, and there's gonna be like old ladies wearing kimonos. I just think that's wonderful. That's really cool. And more like traditional folklore clothes should have like stayed like that all over the world. Stayed in use in like day-to-day use. Because I've shown you the traditional clothes from Asturias, right? I'll show it again, because chances are a lot of y'all haven't seen them. These are the ones you'll wear in Asturias. And all these little, this black things here, they're beads. They're tiny little beads. These things, these dresses, they weigh, and all these, there's like that black sash, fully beaded. It weighs a fucking ton. And the heat of the summer, probably not the I know this house. This is a lady who makes a lot of these clothes. But yeah. And the man's one is a little simpler, but I still like it a lot because you wear your sleeves on the outside. Like, the actual sleeves are not used. You'll pop your arms out from below them. And yeah, they make it really nice, like when you do the traditional, like the folklore dances, which I used to do as a kid. Like this. Here's a photo of it. These like really heavy dresses with like all the beads. They will, you know, like they'll turn around, they'll make these beautiful shapes because of how the weight like pushes them, and the sleeves will. It's really beautiful. It makes for a beautiful dance. Oh, and you also have like a gnarl stick, which is really good. This is an especially gnarly stick. It's usually like this one. But yeah, really good. And it's the sort of things where, like, it would have been beautiful if people still wore that like day to day, right? Obviously that's like still, it's a more festivity clothes. Like people wouldn't have worn those specific ones, so it would have been like the fancy clothes you wore to the festivities, and they still are nowadays. But you know, there's simpler versions of these clothes, and that, like that hats and the sleeveless kind of jacket thing that people wore day to day back in the day. Good night, Anna. You enjoyed Dredge. Let me know if you liked it. Oh, I didn't notice because of how white it is. Because, like, look at this. It's really hard to tell until you darken them. And in real life, it's like, you know, where the light hits it and stuff. But in photo, we can do this. And you can see that there's reflective birds. Made of a different fabric, I assume. That's beautiful, isn't it? Anyway, let's do... I don't know which chunks to use. For our big beetle. So we're gonna need essentially this. Like a part that's in the back, sort of flowing down. And I'm thinking this, like, that flows from the sleeve would be really good. I can do this, maybe? Or like the shoulder sort of matches the band here. The monster masks were on a parade in Switzerland. I don't know them by name. I might have seen them in, you know. Oh yeah, I've seen these. I've seen these. I love those sorts of traditions. Oh, there's a bunch in Spain too. Usually dressed as like bulls or something. It's like bull monsters are pretty common. Can add another bit here. Maybe combine them both? Not sure. Do I have the back of this? Yeah. Let's do a selection here. We'll apply the same levels. Although we'll probably vary the levels depending on like where we put each piece. Because like the pieces we're putting right now here, they're in the back, so they would receive shadow from the grub. But it's still like just doing these levels adjustment. It pulls out a lot of the texture, which I like. Might be good here. Then if I do this on the grub itself, now the ropes kind of go over. Nice. The larva looks cute. I mean, to each their own, I guess. Okay, so we gotta have this boy now that, you know, the two parts of the image are kind of clipping. We're gonna make sure that this person is always in the front. Are these her hands? I assume so. Once we add grain, that'll make this bit will match a lot better. Because right now this doesn't have grain and this does. But at the end we'll just add grain to everything. Okay. Yeah, we could also have some fabric go over this side a little bit. Kind of like it's draping over. And also, of course, anything that's below here, the darkness. Okay, so we should add some fabrics over our grub. Let's see, we can use, oh, maybe this corner, just technically the back of the sleeve, but it doesn't matter, we can hide that well enough. We put that over the grub. I don't mind fudging the size a little bit. It's probably not going to be too noticeable if the size of the pattern changes slightly from side to side. Pretty minor. And I wonder if I should blend it in with the rest of the fabric, or if I should leave it on its own. I should probably leave it at its own piece, its own like fold. Okay, that works pretty well. Although... might bend it a little bit so it adapts to the shape of the grub better. There we go. Just wanted to curve right shape. Okay, it's starting to look like something with all the draping. I think I might add more over the head. Like over here. Maybe some more like cape here behind too. I still like, I don't want it to cover too much to the point where you can't see the shape of the grub, because I think that's the best part. I think it was like a really good fortuitous find here on our end. So yeah, I wouldn't want to cover that. Still has to be clear enough. 2 hours? Yeah, I'll spend yapping. The first part of the stream yapping, so it's been less than that editing. Time flies by when you're looking at bugs. Happens to me at least.
This is reminding me of my Neopets profile. One of the pets she made is just a baby grub with the pacifier in its own pet book.
I love that. Did you just like make your own pets? I never had Neopets. I don't know all the intricacies.
If I can manage it, I can get a pet for the pet of my pet and then I can have a grab with the book.
I love that. Oh, I actually missed one arm of our silly grub. Let's see. Is this supposed to be here? Oh no, it's just here. Okay, I thought I had like one chunk of arm missing of the selection, but just kind of ends here. Okay. I'm gonna try to fudge the lighting a little bit so we can see this arm. I like the shape of the arms. It's part of the appeal of this little friend here. So I'm gonna try to make all the arms as visible as possible.
Neopets has a surprising variety of pet bases to pick from, and then you can figure out what colors and patterns you want for all of them. I have an assassin, a baby graborina onessie, and my newest pet is a fairy. I started because my husband likes playing Neopets. It's gonna teach me how to make my Grava warrior.
Nice.
What if, hear me out, what if you gave the Grava one of those big wooden ball necklaces?
Wooden ball necklaces? Maybe. That would be fun. What's the name of those? Is it just ball necklace? Okay, now we can see the R's. That's good.
Give the grab prayer beats cause you're gonna be praying it doesn't it you?
Oh, maybe hanging him from the arms. Facey! The Boog! Thank you so much for 18 months. Oh my god. But yeah, there was a chunk of arm missing. Silly of me. Just under the drape. There we go. It's TV. Cute. I don't think that's how yours works, Hyphen. Kuma beads, Mala beads. Akuma. Oh, probably more correct. Let's see if I find here. But it's probably gonna be on the mats. Yeah, this is normal beads. Okay. Let's go to the mats. Nope. Prayer beads? No, those are Christian. Said 80 miles. Look, sometimes I'll mispronounce words. That's okay. Just Spanish. One of my many defects. Let's see. Oh, Prayer Beads Asia. It's rosaries from the Philippines. Okay, it's not the name, or at least it must have a different name on the mats. Yeah, gotta be free to use stuff. I mean, I bet the Met has some in their collection. We just need to find what the hell they're called. Okay, what if we add some of this gold? Gold pattern, and we put it over the head, maybe like this bit. kind of want another one that kind of just drapes over the head, like a smaller, like strip, essentially. I think that would look cool. Wondering what I should use for that. Maybe the back of the sleeves? Oh yeah. That's probably the move. Okay, we're gonna start with select subject. We're just gonna select the background away. And then just do some manual selection. It's not much. Oop, messed it up already. Oh, it was using the different selection tool, damn it. Nice selection. Hey, did it better this time. Nice. Yes, this can work. Let's see, should we go bright or dark? Maybe this is dark just to contrast with the other pattern, the other fabric. Okay, should we put it over the hard bit of the head? Or over the soft body? Here. Oops. Let's see if I can wrangle this. Okay, if I cut the left side, it should work. Did anybody find any other names for those prayer beads? I want to see if I can find them after I put these on here. Okay, let's just use the other side since it's going to be a similarly sized piece of fabric. Corner missing, but that should be fine. Ooh, I messed up there. Switching through every photo of Japanese wood items. Oh my god, that's dedication. We find a funny hat. Well, it's possibly even better. Ooh, a kabuto. I love those. I love a good ceremonial helmet. It looks like the habit of a nun. Kind of, a little bit, yeah. Yes, they're named after beetles. I think it's... I don't know which way it goes, if the helmets are named after beetles or vice versa. But the... yeah, beetle in Japanese, I think it's kabuto. Or at least part of it, yeah.
Bad news, there are no prayer with images available at the Met.
Oh, interesting. Okay, we'll have to look in other places. Maybe I put it over the softer part of the body. Yeah, that way we can see the head better. Because right now it kind of breaks the silhouette a bit too much.
Good news, you might be able to fake it.
Faking it is always the best way of making it. American necklace from 1950s, you know? It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. This image cannot be enlarged. Why? Is it not in the public domain stuff? Usually when it has this, it means it's not on their public domain collection, unfortunately, which some items in the Met aren't. Just that the great majority is. But yeah, we can just find any bead color. It shouldn't be too difficult, I hope. Okay, yeah, I like it here. Now we would need the other side. Where would that go? I think it would just be in the back here.
This might work.
Oh, thank you. That is good. It does have like a grungy, older look. I like that. Thank you so much. There we go, that's nice. Yeah, let's add jewelry to it now. Starting to look real nice. I'm liking this.
Vid necklace más 5 carisma.
Exactly. Blink this bad boy out. Exactly. Okay, let's do that necklace, baby. Well, let me organize this a little bit. So this is gonna be neck thing. Trying to find like the fancy word for like a neck cloth sort of thing. I can't find it in my brain, so it's just a neck thing now. Ascot. Exactly. Perfect. His ascots. Name are really kind of though. We gotta find a Japanese name for that. Look at these. Ooh! Oh, what I would give to have these buttons. What? Look at the detail. Spider. Oh my god. Dragonflies. Ladybugs. Oh, what are these are called? Little Piercy boys. I love all of these, but I would give to have it. See, that's something I really appreciate about Japanese culture, is that they have an appreciation for bugs that doesn't seem to exist in the Western world for most people. Like, most people are like, ew, bugs, right? But you'll go to Japan and there's a children's park, and like, just little details I noticed. There's a kids park with like swings and stuff, and in the barriers like around it, in the how do you call it, in the railings around it, there's images of different bugs. It's like, that's cute as hell. There's like a bunch of stuff like that you don't like. You'd be hard pressed to find in like most Western countries, I feel like. Or you'll go to like a gachapon store and there's gonna be a bunch of bug figurines, which I collected all the ones I could find. There were a bunch of them. More than most other animals. Like, I think bugs and sea life ones were the most common. Like, there were a bunch of crabs, there were some fish, some weird like deep sea creatures, which actually got a vampire squid, which are these strange deep sea, not quite squid, not quite octopus things, and I gifted it to one of my friends on the trip, so I don't have it on me, but it was like a little phone charm, really cute. Earwigs, those are the Pinchy boys. See, I never remember their names. They're Pinchy boys to me. In Spain, they would be little scissors, tijeretas. Okay, where were we? Yes. Necklace. Insect fighting. Yeah. Let's put those beetles in a situation. Oh, that selection is scuffed. Look at all the beads it missed. Oh, that is quite scuffed, actually. Let's see if this fixes it. Yeah. Okay, this is a bit slower than on my main computer. also not doing a perfect job, but I'll take it. Feel these little corners. Actually, I'm gonna make this way smaller. Let's first make it smaller, then fix the selection. Because right now we might be doing completely useless work.
The graph says, you want the bits? You must work for it.
Really said that. Why did it entirely miss these two? I was gonna say Photoshop is getting unshittified, but my guess is that I'm just working on a slower computer, so I've gotten used to my like really good computer doing better selections because it processes it on device. And maybe having a slower device just gives you worse selections. Maybe. I don't know how it actually works. You want to see my horse? You don't have a horse, but yeah, show me. I'll take your bait. I don't trust you, Rounder. Okay. Let's see your supposed horse. I trust you now. This is real. I choose to believe it. That's really good. Are those all horse eyes? No, eyes don't. Eyes. Horses don't have blue eyes, don't they? This one does look like a horse eye. I love that. What are you cooking? Those are horse eyes. Are there horses with blue eyes, or did you edit them to be blue? There are blue. There are. That's scary. Hold on. We'll look this up. Oh no, that's so scary. It's like, you know that meme? Like people with blue eyes? How people with blue eyes look at you? Okay, hold on. This. Oh, the image. There we go. Same thing. Look at this. Oh yeah, this is so real. This is so real. So true free pick. Yeah, R. Oh. Scary. Same picture. Working on a gigantic bug of blue horse eyes would scare him. Yes. No doubt about that. Maestro de español está enseñando el décimo o el gordo. Are you talking about lottery? Like un décimo de lotería y el premio gordo? Or are you talking about 10th and the fat? Okay, what do I say? Like the word décimo means 10th. But in lottery, it's like a lottery ticket, un décimo. And el gordo, the fat, is like the big, like, lotto, like the big prize. I tocado el gordo. I got the big big prize. I don't know if there's a word for that in English. La lotería. Okay, makes sense. Advice can be way creepier and more off-putting. Depends. It's all about how you use them. Straight rectangle pupils. Yeah, that's... I like those. I like those. I like the weird pupils. Goats especially. Frogs also have really interesting pupils. Which is why I use them for Sheep Etotic. Carry the meat planets. Jackpots. Possibly, that's probably the name, yeah. I feel like it depends where you are and how common blue eyes are where you are. It's like you come here to Spain with blue eyes and everybody's looking at you like, wow, awesome, because blue eyes are not very common here. But I assume in a place where they're more common, it's just like more normal, I guess. This feels too big around the neck. Obviously I haven't shaded it or anything. Feels too... What if I put it around one of the arms? It's like hanging from one of the arms here. The big one is probably what they call this bug. That's true. Traveling with Mongolian nomads. Oh, nice. Blue eyes for the more common variants because so much of your family has them. You've wanted brown eyes. That's interesting. In my family, like, my mom has like super clear eyes, like they're gray essentially, which is really rare. But none of our, like, me or my siblings, nobody inherited it because my dad has brown eyes and that's like a super dominant gene. So we all got brown eyes with a little bit of green here and there, but mostly brown. Okay, I can't stretch these too much because they get shapen. Try to pinch them together. Would it fall like this? If the beads are tight enough, I think so, but I'm not sure. Echo eyes are cool. And my favorite eyes are cuttlefish eyes. Because the pupils look like a W. Have you guys ever seen cuttlefish eyes? Check this out. Look at them. And it's because they have a very special way of seeing color. They don't have pigments in their eyes like us. They actually use chromatic aberration to distinguish colors. So they can actually see a lot more colors than us. They just see them in a completely different, like, physical way. They distinguish colors because... God, I can't explain this succinctly. When the light goes through your lens... Okay, so you got a lens here, you got your retina, so that's where your images go, right? And you got like an image here. What it's gonna do is it's gonna go through here, pass through, and sort of focus on your retina. And in our eyes, like in this like focus point, we got a bunch of like different color receptors. So that's how we see color. But cuttlefish do it through a different property of colors where different wavelengths will reflect slightly differently. So you get like, oh, we're going, there you go. Blue wavelengths. I don't recall like which order this is, like I might be getting it the other way around, but blue wavelengths will focus at a slightly different points than the red wavelengths. We'll focus a little bit ahead. It might be the other way. I don't know. I don't remember which one focuses ahead and which one doesn't. But that's like, and the way this looks to you is just blurriness. Like if something's focusing ahead or behind the retina, it's like different levels of blurry. And somehow in the cuttlefish brain, this like tiny little difference in how different colors refracts gets translated into color information. So they see color, they just see it by blurriness, by tiny little changes in blurriness. Super strange. Nobody really knows how like that information is processed, but it is, because they can't see those colors. They distinguish them, and they can turn themselves into like completely wild colors. And the W-shaped retina, I think, has to do with that. It's like it probably increases the differences. So those refractive differences. I don't know. It's very weird. I might have mis-explained it, but that's how I understood it when they explained it to me. Middle school band teacher asks you if you're actually albino. You're dyeing your hair wearing blue contact lenses. That go hard. That goes really hard. Alien animal? Ooh, that's really cool. I love weird pupil shapes. Metal mantis? Yeah, the mantis shrimp. Yeah, they also have like really weird eyes, don't they? Make them great artists. I bet if they were artists, because if they saw our art, it would look monochrome to them. But if a cuttlefish, imagine, you know, an intelligent cuttlefish that can do and make and interpret art, they are pretty intelligent, but you know, not in the same way that we like different ways. But imagine a cuttlefish that can make art and look at art and tell you what it what it sees. Our art would look monochrome, like black and white to them, but if they were to make art, they would, instead of using pigments to do color, they would use just like maybe different like subtle blurriness in different parts. Like they would do it in a completely different way, and to us it would look monochrome. So if we shared art with Cuttlefish and back, it would be monochrome to each of us because we just see color in a different way, and the way we would represent color would in a page would be completely different. Isn't that interesting? That's a fun speculative biology concept, isn't it? Well, thank you for the save reminder. I forgot I'm still JPEG'd. Someone save me! It's itchy! Okay, the light is coming from here. I'm trying to figure out the lighting of these beads. The F color is pretty bizarre. Perceive response to different wavelengths of light. Something odd to me about the idea there's no physical reality to color, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Color is entirely in our brains. Like, pink doesn't exist. Pink isn't a wavelength. That's... I'll explain this too, because a lot of you guys probably know this, but... when you look at the wavelengths... Let me just... Well, I will do it in a hacky way. Hold on. If we look at wavelengths, I'm going to do a shitty screenshot here. This is the visible light spectrum, and it goes from, like, you know, infrared below this, then visible spectrum, and then after blue and violet's like ultraviolet, right? But that's the part we can see, and that is because we have 3 pigments, and they basically work like this. You have 1 pigment that can see here, 1 that can see here, and there's, I don't recall how the overlap exactly works, and 1 that can see here. I think the green and red overlap less, this overlap more. There's, I don't recall exactly where they're positioned, but thing is that, as you can see, these sort of wrap around. Well, technically they wouldn't see anything below this, but you only need these 3 to see the entire light spectrum. So when you, there we go, that's probably more correct. Your brain only gets this information, like how much of this was activated, how much of this was activated, how much of this was activated. And then it interprets that as color. So if only the red receptor was activated, the light was like right here. If both the red and the green were activated at like this rates, you get yellows. If both the green and the blue were activated at the same time, you get like science. What happens if red and blue get activated at the same time? Because not because you have a wavelength that doesn't exist, but because you have like some blue light coming in and some red light coming in. How does your brain perceive that? It makes up a new color that doesn't exist. That's pink. Pink doesn't exist. It's just your brain interpreting like two opposite wavelengths coming at the same time. It doesn't exist. The real world does not have pink. Only our brains do. And you can say that for all colors, obviously. But pink is the most egregious example because pink does not have a corresponding wavelength. And that's, I don't know, it's pretty amazing to me. Anyway, hacky science explanation. Color is sort of a social construct. In language, yeah, as related to language, that's true. Like how we divide, because we can all see the same colors. We can all see this, or technically this when you add pinks. And as you can see, like if you look at this bar, the red one ends here and starts here too. So pink is in between the red and blue. Anyway, in the way that we name colors and how we sort of categorize the spectrum, yeah, it's like very language based and very culture based, which is very interesting. Historically, many languages consider blue and green the same color. Japanese, until really recently, didn't have a word for green. The word for green is like really recent in the Japanese language, and it's still sort of considered a type of blue. One is Pokemon what had red, blue, and yellow versions instead of red, blue, and green. Yeah, that's true. Very interesting to see where people fall on the divide where a color turns from purple to pink and vice versa. Let's see. For me, it is right here. Like this is purple. This is like a lavender. More than this, pink. Less than this is more of a clear purple. Yeah, I would say this is like the confusing, like the limits between pink and purple. Actually, if it's more saturated now, if I take the full saturation, it feels more purple actually. Limit is probably right around here. Blind Dark Sea. Yeah, that's from the Iliad, isn't it? I remember being really confused about that when I read it as a kid. The language that doesn't have color? Interesting. Yeah, I find it really funny because, like, you know, when I talk to my partner about like colors, and I will just explain colors in detail, like, oh, you know, like I have a perfect visualization of a color I'm talking about, but she has like words for all those colors. I don't. Like, ow, I'm an artist. I work with color every single day. Not in this one, not too much, I guess, the screens. But I work with color all the time. But there's like a million words for colors that I don't know. Like, I wouldn't be able to tell you, like, the difference between, like, yeah, as Brayton says, like, lapis cerulean, turquoise. Those are just words to me. Those mean nothing. Empty words in my brain. Yeah, it's funny how differently we see colors in a way. The between of purple and pink is magenta. Yes, that's the most technical way of doing it. Yeah. We're gonna mint a series of NFTs. The rock pulled out frame. I don't think people do NFTs. No, actually, I got NFT scammers contacting me on Tumblr like just yesterday, which is really funny. It's like, you can't miss your train, buddy. These were popular years ago. What are you cooking? Shit, they were cooking straight shit. Okay, where is Ascot? Okay, I want to put a little bit more Ascot here in the back. So I'm just going to copy this layer. I'm going to put it behind the grub. Like this. That should work. To be honest, this side of the Ascot is bothering me. Not sure. Oh, did a full screen. There we go. Saw a canned drink with a fucking bored ape in your grocery store? Like, recently? That's insane. People are still holding on to their apes. Hodling their apes. Like they have any value. Here in the US. Oh no, being JPEG'd. Why people in the US are trying to take Blue Lives Matter shirts in Irish? They messed up the word for blue in Irish. So you refer to a black person, so they made Black Lives Matter shirts instead. I love that. And googly eyes. This thing needed googly eyes. I got jump scared. Why is it so big? Like googly eyes usually, when I drag them into Photoshop, they pop out at a normal size. Not this. The hell, Photoshop? Yai.
No, that giant googly was kinda cooking.
Well, after Googly Eye Medical Horror, we should do Googly Eye Cosmic Horror. We gotta do every genre eventually. Which, by the way, if you missed it earlier this stream, at the beginning of the stream, we got to 100% on the Googly Eye Medical Horror Point Challenge. So, on Friday, I'll be doing a stream where I'll be taking the concept of googly eyes and somehow mixing that with medical horror and something that hopefully has a good blend of ridiculous and body horror. So, I don't know. I'll see if we can manage that. Googly Eye, I wouldn't call Googly Eye cosmic though. In terms of the horror it's like inspired by. I guess angels do have a bit of cosmic horror to them, but specifically based on the, you know, biblically accurate angel like meme. Okay, what bling should we add to this? We should bling this boy out. Googly eyes, they always do their work, don't they? Okay, here's an idea. Let me go to the browser. I forgot about this guy. Let me go to the mats, and we're gonna look for maybe necklace. That's a big search bar. Why? Anyway, and wait, why does it not give me the good search? Okay, we'll just do it here. And we'll do Asia, not specifically Japan. Oh, it's only gonna give me 26. Okay, so let's see. A lot of bone things. Which, honestly, cool. I think that could work. Don't know where I'd put these. I only get these though. Maybe bracelets? Panasonic bracelets? Why is this in the mats? Not a lot. Jewelry? How would they write it like this in the mats? I assume so, yeah. Hair ornaments. That one's pretty cool. We need some greebles. We need it to feel like it, you know, it's been completely blinged out. Let's go for earrings. Hair ornaments. This one looks a bit similar. One has butterflies on it, so it is fitting. This could be a bracelet too. It's a bit thick, but could work. Let's just use the butterfly one. Space trash surrounding the Earth turns into millions of googly eyes. You'll assume to be looking at one spot. I love that. Angels and more body color. I guess in some cases. I don't think the biblical ones are, though. They're more like, you know, wheels with eyes. Is there another way to spell jewelry? Yeah, there's a British way. I think. Like 2 L's? Slightly different. Lots of beads. Guess we did look for beads before. Now they pop up. We need more bling. Let's just see Asia in general. I want like golden thingamabobs, basically. Especially things like, you know, earrings and necklaces where they can... Is this a necklace? Ooh. This one's really old. But it is cool. '19th century. Where is it from? Peninsula. A bit far away. Starfruit earrings. Which are those? Let's try China, maybe? Oh, that's good. Dangly bits. I'd love a picture of them hanging, but there's a butterfly too. Pretty good. Could use like these little dangling bits on the sides. Okay, let's try them out. See what we got. Nice. Let's do some selections. Let's see, this might be a pretty awful selection, but not bad. Didn't do the spaces in between the links, but at the size they're going to be at, I don't think that's going to matter, so I think we'll be fine. This one will probably be a messy selection though. But we'll see if it works at the sizes it's going to be at. I think we need to cut out these bits. That works pretty well. Q hair tool, always useful. Likes to read. Oh yeah, this one's a bit much, but it's beautiful. So I'm mostly looking for like individual dangly bits that could have been like attached to different parts of its body. I saw myself in the stream preview, and I'm not used to being JPEG'd, so I was like, oh no, the stream is lagging, it's buffering. Obviously no. Gotta get used to that. Not be scared by that. Okay, I think I'm gonna remove the top bit of this. It's like too much. Oh yeah, and these two ropes, whatever these are, strings. Just gonna cut them short. Self-promotion. I guess I already talked about the Patreon, which I'm adding new things to, so do check that out. But let me repeat to y'all that if you are or were on Twitter and can't stand it anymore, which all of us are in that position, move over to Blue Sky. There's people who still hesitant to do that for whatever reason. I have 10% of the followers I got on Twitter on Blue Sky, and I get the same amount of engagement. That's how fucked Twitter is in terms of like people leaving, and in terms of like the algorithm being so incredibly biased against artists and pretty much anyone who's not like hardcore into Elon Musk or Trump or whatever. So go to Blue Sky, find me there, and if you're new there, you go to my profile here, which is linked in the chat, and you go to the starter packs in my page. So like under my page, you'll see like posts, replies, media, etc. Starter packs. The starter pack is basically a list of a bunch of accounts that you can follow. It's a bunch of good horror artists. You can just click follow all if you trust me, or if you want to control it a bit more, you can go one by one and check them out and see what they got to offer. But you'll like them, and it'll fill up your following list if you just came in. What you got, Lilith? Oh, those are cool. That's good stuff. Oh, this. There we go. Crickets? What is that? Sword grip ornaments. That's cool. These are beetles. Okay, I gotta get the beetle ones. Beautiful. Nice. More bling. Okay, this is a really blurry image, but I don't think it'll matter too much at the size we're going to be using it at. I kind of just want these. Yeah, I want to add like a lot of little details like this. And I know a lot of them will get lost, just blend together, but it'll add like texture to it. Give us a bit of complexity. See where to put all of these and make them smaller. Base or under it. Make those strings better. Still has artifacts from being a very blurry image, but that should help. Praying mantis. Unfortunately, praying mantis not a candidate for Megalomorpha. I'm really specific about what bugs we can use on this series. It's only bugs that go through full metamorphosis. So that's butterflies, moths, bees, wasps, ants, beetles, weevils, of course, those are beetles. Say butterflies and moths? Might have. Am I missing? Flies. Nevidipteran, mosquitoes. I think I got most of the groups. Yes! How are you doing? Oh yeah, I gotta show y'all the Twitch like rewind thing they do. Posted these to somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is. Top emotes. Look at the winners. For some reason they're very blurry. I guess I am blurry too, so. It's Bean. Bean got first, and 4th place, which is really funny. And 3rd place, really. And the crawler came in 2nd. Crawler was a winner last year, if I believe. But I guess this is because this is a free one, so more people can use it. So the bean wins. And here the biggest fans, I don't know how that's calculated. Might be watch time, might be chats, might be some combination of those. But yeah, those of you who are here, Cryptid, RGV, Science, Gas, Siphon, Mectal, Wen, and Hemi, you guys are the winners by some metric that Twitch doesn't tell us. Yeah, if you go to your Twitch page, it should give you the link to the rewind, and you can see, is it rewind? I don't know how they call it. The recap. And they'll give you like your own stats, so like the channels you watch the most and all that. I don't know if I love these danglies. Like, I like them, but I don't know if I love them. This big in here. Maybe here. Since they're already kind of splayed out, you know, it makes sense if it's like on top of a surface rather than just angling. So I hit this bug where suddenly the transform starts moving super slow. Okay, big ring. Should I put this somewhere? An earring, mayhaps. See it without the googlies. Let's see its actual face. Maybe around this arm? I counsel of Valdevia Twitch viewers. My most trusted warriors. Who's this fella? Well, that's a big grub, isn't it? Never miss a stream no matter what. You're dedicated, I'll tell you that. Time watched, you're more sometimes active in chat. Most of the time I'm doing other things, fully asleep. You chat a lot. And it might be a combination of something, of different factors. I know that, for example, Sora has a huge amount of hours watched, but it doesn't appear in the list. Because Sora usually like chats at first and then like pops in from time to time, but if it was only time watched, Sora would probably appear there. But I don't know, that's just a guess. They don't give me like a full list. Court of Val. I miss a Valdevia stream, then something has happened to me. Oh my god. Don't just scare me. Were you on it? Yes, you are, man. The High Council. Obviously, everything I'm putting on here is like super high definition compared to the grub itself, but it should hopefully be fixed once I crunch everything, put the noise back on, etc. If I feel like, you know, it still feels too crisp or too different, I'll figure it out. Which broke your streak? Yeah, that was because of those times where streams kept cutting off for a few seconds, but it would just like entirely cut off the stream and kind of like start a new one, and that broke everyone's streak, which some people were like very disappointed. I wish I could do anything. I wish I could like restore streaks, but no, they'll let you. You lurk to hide while aggressively scrolling through your photos. Are you Lilith? No, you're not. There's the list again. It's a tight competition. Yeah, I have no clue how they did it, how they measured it, but... Lost your 200 plus stream streak. Twitch is evil. But we know in our hearts that you were there. Only tracks it for a month now? Really? Is that why everyone's streaks got broken? Okay, let me add like maybe one or two more, but I think that's gonna be it for the blings. Oh, maybe hang it from the fabrics. Might be nice. Yeah, that's a pretty good spot. Oh, a little bit of a borked edge. All right. How do we feel about our little grub fella here? feel like we still need to adapt it to the background a bit better, because it stands out a bit too much right now. So I think it just might be a question of levels and adding some blur maybe. Let me do a thing. I will take this and just copy it as a single layer. Like this. It actually looks pretty cool on color too. You know, I would have imagined like this fabric was red or something, but it's pretty dope. Anyway. I'm gonna need a pretty generous blur. Let's see how much. Like something around 2. Oh yeah, God, I got to self-promote things, and I forgot to promote that I have Christmas merch, and it's limited. You're gonna only get it up until Christmas, and the earlier you get it, like the better chance you get of it arriving before Christmas. So check it out, check it out, check it out. We got. Thank you for the command, Mechtel. We're faster than me. I got on JPEG. So clean, so clear. Yeah, you got sweaters, t-shirts, and hoodies, all in 3 designs. These 2 you recognize from last year. It's the You Better Watch Out one. And making the list is checking it twice. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. And this one I designed last year. Did you know Santa has to break all of its bones to squeeze down your chimney? Here it comes. And here's the one I designed this year. Which you didn't see me do because I did out of stream. Did you know Santa regurgitates an average of 30,000 tons of coal on their Christmas trees each year? Slimy. And this is using the picture where it's Santa like behind the Christmas tree regurgitating coal. So I did a close-up of that. Real happy with how the 3 designs go together. So yeah, get them now if you want them before Christmas. The designs are gonna stay up until Christmas itself. After that, they're going away. I'm JPEG'd again. Save storage phase. I wonder if when I'm JPEG'd and it's less bitrate, like Twitch makes it slightly, OBS makes the video file slightly lighter, maybe by a little bit, I don't know. It's definitely less colors, so. Okay, so what we need to do, as you can see, all the lit areas in this image are super blown out. So what we need to do is kind of go with that. Is this too much? I don't know. Hold on. Instead of doing this as a smart filter, I will do this as a just regular filter layer, because that will allow me to paint underneath. To manually adjust it a bit more. I'm looking at the people here around the bug, trying to match like that approximate level of brightness, like even down to the floor. This area is so blown out. Kind of just blends in with the floor pretty much. Like, look at these people's feet. They just disappear. And in the small stream preview helps me because you see it in a smaller size. It's easier to notice the defects. Also flipping also always helps. Okay, we should do some shadows behind it, below it. It's kind of a touchy thing because I don't want to. It's gonna be pretty finicky because if you add too much shadow, like these guys don't have shadows pretty much. Blend it into the floor so much. So you have to be very subtle. Should I also darken the black? Go really full high contrast. Oh yeah, there's something I should do in this edit. I should learn what it says here. Maybe even edit it. So it says like something more appropriate to the story. I'll have to find someone who speaks Japanese. Does anyone in chat happen to speak Japanese or read Japanese enough to tell me what's saying there? I could use Google Translate, but I don't trust it to give me something super accurate. I'll ask my sister first because she knows Japanese. She's been studying it for years. But I do also have some Japanese mutuals. No, it doesn't.
It says your mom.
No, it doesn't. That's entirely too long to say your mom. Don't try to trick me. can't trick me. Do I have like a Google Lens translate option? I think I have that on my phone. I might need to re-enable Google because I think Google Lens. So this is a Google Pixel and it comes with a bunch of pre-installed very annoying Google apps, which I've tried to curtail as much as possible. I need to find how to do that. I'll check it later. It says you're the person reading this, that person's female biological parents. I mean, let me check Google Lens. I don't know if it does it on the computer. Let's see. Images. Yeah, okay. I can maybe take a screenshot of this. Paste. Okay. That does not help me a lot, Google. You just phonetically translated it. So it says that apparently, which thanks. That's supposed to be English. So let me see if I search for that. That's nothing. That is nothing. I was like, maybe that's the name of the shrine, so it just like transliterated it, but doggy siblings doing? They're great. They're great. I wish they were awake enough that I could have them here while I stream. They're wonderful. Look at them. Hold on. I'll show you the dogs. Look at them. They're pretty up close. The great organ of the Imperial Palace God. Okay. I would assume that is pretty inaccurate. I'll ask my sister. I'll see what she thinks. And yeah, I got a couple like artists mutuals on Twitter that are from Japan, and that's you might know this artist Toiko. Does some really cool horror art, and has helped me in the past when I wait. This artist. Boyko 9114. Yeah, it does some really cool horror art. I love it. I love this one with the hands. A little bit of photo stuff, a little bit of drawing. It's really cool stuff in general. Look at this. Anyway, he's helped me in the past when I needed translations.
My hands over the giant crab. But it feels soft and squishy like real grooves. But its skin feels lightly leathery due to its size. What if it felt like old people's skin?
I feel like leathery is the right track, yeah. Leathery, but you could push in and it would be like kind of soft, kind of blubbery, you know? Googly eyes. Don't forget about them. Okay. Sure, then this part is being covered. Oh, the other way. There we go. Okay. Now let's see if I put it all together. What does that give? After I put in all the noise and stuff back. Well, bristly? Yeah, it would be bristly, definitely. When? Go to sleep. You need sleep. It's important. Trust me. It still feels too dark. It's not quite there. But let's at least fix up the grain. So we get the same amount of grain everywhere. It's fairly large. Deep. And let's see. Oh yeah, the shadows are definitely too dark, as you can see. This is a good way to check if you like overdid something. So the shadows are too dark. Gotta fix that up. I feel like the highlights are mostly fine, but they also should be tempered, like lowered down a little bit. I feel like the more I darken this image, probably the better. Because it'll give us more contrast on the people below, which is, you know, important. Pretty much the most important part of this, apart from the grub. Darken it a little bit. I think it helps. But yeah, need to fix up some things below before we reapply this. Back a little bit. Let me see if I can get any specific shadows from the actual base image that I can put under the grub, because anything I draw just doesn't feel right. Is an actual shadow. There's not much that I can use. Yeah, really the shadow would be behind here. Makes sense, of course. The sun is coming this way. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. Then, of course, in the levels here, I need to make the black like around this color. Hard. Wait, I got an idea. Let me take some of the actual like dark shadows from here and actually apply them over our good old larva. Every place that I feel is too dark, we can kind of go over it because it's gonna make sense in a minute. I don't mind repeating textures like this because it's not gonna be noticeable at the end, I don't think. I could go over the whole thing, but too lazy to do that. So I'm just gonna go over the dark bits. Okay, that should hopefully work. And we will put that in heighten or lighter color. What looks better? Color. So that actually like stamps down the black until it's around the level it should be at. And I might be able to do the same thing with the white. Psychology, got to learn a new word. Sperm march? First ejaculatory experience. Wow. That sounds like some Freud type stuff. Menstruation. Yeah, that's used in medicine, so that one makes more sense. Never heard about sperm march or sperm mark, however you say that. Yeah, my nose tells me Freud was involved in this one, somehow. shadow below it is so hard. Like, I want to do harsh shadow, but nobody else does, so it's just strange. Stuff you gotta study. Fear of more ethereal. That's sure. I'm gonna try like really crushing the colors or the levels. It's too crushed. Yeah, this one essentially crushes the white. It does remove reflections, essentially. That much more. Sigma Freud sticker. Says your mom. Incredible. Wait, weren't you studying some math stuff when? Why are you studying psychology? You change universities? Or did I get it wrong? It's in high school. I thought you were in university. Horticulture? Hell yeah. Fun. Okay, let's see now. And it's slightly smaller. I think that size works better with the framing here. It's less contrast, but I think it fits way better into the image with less contrast. I think there's too much shadow here. Yep. But we're getting there. We are getting there. Oh yeah, we also get to sign this. It makes sense like this, but physically it shouldn't. That's bothering me a lot. Could do a thing. I could take the original layer, this, and find like a good spot of shadow or something that I can use. Like, okay, this makes good shadow on the floor, which is actually from the ceiling here, but so that'll be better than that blobby shadow I painted. Robin, hello. Thank you so much. Painstakingly created signature in the broken of the fancy garb. Too fancy. Bug worship is going great. Trying to figure out the shadows, which is the tricky bit here. But I'm seeing if I can use like bits of the original, like of the base photo. It can make more sense. Maybe this could go at the edge. I don't know, I'm kind of grasping at straws, but not bad, not bad. Like to work. Okay, I need a little more here, but we're getting there. The signature, I was thinking maybe like back in the temple here. Like there's a pretty good high contrast area. Okay, this gives it a little bit like more floor essentially, which makes it a little less weird that it contacts the ground. There we go. Oh, goodbye, alien. Good luck at university. Little prayer beads, yeah, that was a nice touch. Grub garb is a good word. I want to do something. Because I kind of got that effect a little bit when I changed it from this to this. Where it feels slightly glowy around it. It's just because of how the background happens to look below it. Max soup. Okay, so it looks slightly glowy, and maybe I want to increase that effect. Give it just a bit of divine radiance. How about that? A bit of magic. That anything? I'm gonna overdo it, but a PT? What's that? Personal trainer? Pelvis is crooked. You adjust your legs every goddamn time. Therapy, yeah, okay. Oh, thanks. I'm glad it's working for you. Gotta go get uncrooked. See those smart filters. Let's see how smart they are. Old computer. Oh yeah. Yeah, the bottom here works. Comparing it to before and after that. Now we got this. And the glowiness really works, I think. Oh, word in Spanish. Oh, a grub. Una oruga. Fun word. I like that. So you know what I'm gonna do? Probably gonna set a timer on JPEG. Probably gonna have it so that half an hour of no changes in the JPEG just deactivates it. I want to give you like a full stream of JPEG phase. I think I'm gonna do that. I'll figure out how to do it. I can't give you that for free. You gotta earn your pegs. To be dark. Getting real close. Let's see. JPEG me right back. JPEG gatekeeping. Earn your pegs. No, it would also be funny. I'm thinking of like to induce the JPEG battle. It would be funny if there was like, I'll figure out if that can be done. When you do a resub, maybe, or you give a specific number of bits, like something specific that jumps the JPEG to maximum level directly. I think that would be fun too. Gotta give you more weapons in the JPEG arsenal. 69 bits. I gotta figure out how to do that. There's probably a way in the streamer bot, which is the thing I use for is it? I use it for the timers and all the commands and stuff. And there might be, if I do triggers, I'll see if it can be done, but there's hype train stuff, so yeah, you can do subscriptions in general, but I'll have to see if like there has to be like, it can't be like every subscription turns a JPEG up. It has to be like, say, in a specific message or something.
Yes, would worship the grab.
I would worship it too, honestly. Look at that bling. No being with that amount of bling can be bad, in my opinion, in my humble opinion. Okay, sign. We need to sign this. So I gotta save it. I'm thinking like back here, like using these black lines could be. It could be in the stamp. That would be a fun one. Like I don't want to mess up the words here, because you know I gotta figure out what it says before, and then I might edit it knowing what it says and how I could change it potentially. But like the big space here, and it could be like my signature here. No, this, and actually it could be the same way, like both here. Yeah, so I was thinking like one mirrored and the other not, but we can make it work, I think. So let's go here, right above the original. Oh, also, this was the sketch. We'll put it up. So what was what we started with. Random hooded figure. It's not a 41! How many times? yeah, if it's something that can work with this, like, yeah, just like people worshipping at this temple, then I'd be down for it. I'd also be interested in like learning the specific, like if it says it, because it'll probably say it down here. It's a postcard, right? So it probably says this and that shrine. It probably says a specific shrine it's from. So I could just like put that in the story. And if it's like a really big shrine in a really big city, I might change the name of the shrine and find like a really, or make up one. Like say it's like in the middle of the like in the countryside, kind of lost in the middle of nowhere. Because that works better for a Megalomorpha story. You don't want it to be in the middle of a big city. It'll be weird. Oh wait, I could use these ones since they're against the white background. It's going to be way easier. Okay, so this can be one side of it. That can be another. Now we take maybe this one. We're gonna go with darker color. Ooh, nice. And now we don't have very wiggly lines, but we can make one. I did run into Google Translate and it doesn't work. So there's something tripping it up. And here it would obviously not figure it out. It wouldn't recognize the characters. But in the characters below, which are recognizable, it just like gives me nonsense. So it's probably a proper noun. Like it's probably like a specific shrine, and it's Google is trying to like find like a common translation for it rather than a proper noun. That would be my guess. The Grub God Shrine. Can you imagine? It turns out to be all about grubs all along. Okay, try to adapt it to either side. There we go. 2 signatures hidden in the stamp. It's pretty nice. Mechtel, go sleep. Don't suffer. Okay, let's see those filters. It's not 14. That's not a number. God damn it. Ja, gut. Okay. I am happy with this. Quite nice. Now, I love this picture. The problem is usually Megalomorpha, I come up with a story first and then the picture. Sometimes both at once. Kind of like Tio Alfredo was. I wanted a specific picture and the story kind of came with it. In this case, it's kind of fortuitous. We turned it into Megalomorpha. The problem is now we need a story. So, we need to figure that out. Which is its whole thing. Child labor, essay writing, helping your parents in the restaurant. Oh my god, Owen. So much on your hands. Good luck. Someone said go my scarab and it got out of hand. It really did. So in the Megalomorpha universe, this would be, you know, this grub is essentially like looking for someone to fuse with, essentially, when it pupates. So that's why it creates a cult. And maybe there's other grubs in here, like there's an adult who's been laying eggs and essentially using this cult as like a sort of breeding ground to create more adults. So that's a possibility that could be included into the story. So this could be one. Obviously, Megalomorpha. It's always more than one image. So I gotta figure out like more images to go with this. So maybe, it's going together in my head. Yeah, maybe this is one of several like grubs, Megalomorpha, larva, and the adult has essentially been priming this whole community as like the breeding grounds for its children. It's actually different grubs in the same hat.
Megalomorpha.
Megalomorpha. So that could be the story. At least like the basis of it. Like, okay, there's a cult. It's doing this. So far, really similar to the Norway story about the cult there. So we need a sort of a different framing device, a different character, like point of view character, different hook essentially, related to the other church moth. Yeah, this one's a beetle. I mean, it's really all the Megalomorpha are related to each other. They're doing the same strategy essentially. One person documenting these. No, each case is different. There is one person who has gathered most of these cases essentially, but he's not the primary investigator. He's just like gathered other people's stories. And he did participate in the one in actually with the other beetle, with the stag beetle that happens in Africa. He's the protagonist of that one, and then goes on to like try to prove the existence of these insects and be left out of academia essentially.
While in Japanese Shintoism it's not uncommon for different areas to have different gods and spirits guarding over an area. So maybe it is the god of a specific area.
Definitely, it would like Megalomorpha. What they do is they take whatever religion is around and warp it to their own needs. So it would do that with Shintoism, definitely. Thing is, like, I'm gonna have to figure out a protagonist, like a way that this is like getting out into the world, who gathers it, and how is this evidence lost, destroyed, ignored, etc. Notice every part of Megalomorpha has something like that. It's not only telling you how this, like the story that happened, it's also telling you like why nobody else knows about this. Why is this still a secret in our worlds? Because this is happening in our worlds. This is not a magical world where everybody knows about these terrible bugs. They manage to stay always under the radar. There's an unnamed primary investigator. No, every story is different. Like every story has a protagonist. Like, you know, the Alfredo one is like someone from that, like this guy from that family that escaped the sort of family cults and then comes back to try to take vengeance and try to poison the bug. And at the end, we don't know if he succeeds or not, but that's like the primary, that's the point of view character. Then at a later point, someone found that letter, someone found those photos. That's how they get to us, right? But that's not the primary investigator. That's not the primary, he's not participating in the story. He essentially gathers the evidence much later on. So that's not important, like who gathers the evidence. That's a secondary thing. Primary thing is like, who's there? Because we don't want to do a journalist again. That was the Norway story. And the Megalomorpha sustained on physical material, supernaturally sustained. I'll go into that. I think it's more fun to leave that out to each one's interpretation, like how physical, like how, if they're part of nature or if they're like supernatural in any way. I feel like that's better left up to each person. I try not to give specific answers. Megalomorpha. The Megalomorphist. Hey Vinya. Time for new Megalomorpha? Yes. Kind of fortuitous. Like, we didn't start off wanting to do this. Like, I wanted to do something with this image as a postcard I got in Japan, but I didn't have any like specific concepts. I just wanted to do something with this image. And then I figured, oh, Megalomorpha would be perfect here. It's like people worshipping. You can't just say you don't know. I specifically don't answer it to myself. That way I don't have to answer it to anybody else. So I don't know. You see one big bug cult, a curious mind would look for more. Unless you're horribly traumatized. The the protagonist of, I'm just gonna pull out some Megalomorpha stories. Talking about them in broad terms, but. And if you want to read these, go to my website, go to Megalomorpha, and you have them all. These are the newest ones, and down to the oldest ones. This would be probably the closest one, so we want to stray away, do a bit of a different story, right? So this takes place from the point of view of a journalist called Erling Jorgensen, who, this is basically like local paper, who goes visit this strange like parish, essentially like a Christian cult, who, which is like taking over a little village in Norway. So he goes there, and it's like their strange church, and they all wear the masks, and they worship the bug. And it talks about, like, you know, the children. Many of the particular rituals of this group were centered around the youngest members. They wore white clothing and were referred to as the initiates. The purpose of the initiation was never made clear. In an interview, a 7-year-old claims, "One day I will be one with God." So, you know, the implication is, you know, that this Megalomorpha is essentially using the children of this cult as, like, you know, like part of its life cycle for its own children, right? It's like, oh, it's training up these kids to eventually, like, when it has children, like this thing has like larvae of its own, they will like metamorphose with those, like brainwash kids whenever they're adults. So yeah, it's sort of implied here. So we could go more into that specific aspect, because it's kind of a sideline of this story. It's like a little detail. So I think like in this story we could go more into that aspect. Most recent case of Megalomorpha, as in chronologically, it's probably this one. I mean, you could say like this one where they find it's like 1982. They find this, but it's like from the Romans. So this one's recovered in 2004, and the ship sinks in, like, I think the ship sank in the 70s. But you know, the ship sinking has nothing to do with Megalomorpha. They're just there. And then this one, probably the most recent one, was just like, you know, 2006, probably most recent, but it's just like one encounter and nobody believes them. So it's not, I would like to do a follow-up on this one, maybe, where it's like it keeps going in the forum, but haven't had the time to do so yet. But it's definitely one I would like to expand on, because it's one of the earlier ones where I just didn't have that much story for each one. Deminus, thank you so much for getting the Santa sweatshirt. Thank you so much. Look at the Megalomorpha make cults with local wildlife. I don't know. But yeah, what was I talking about this? Oh yeah, because Erling Jorgensen, the one in the Norwegian cults, he ends up burning the whole thing. So that's why he never talks about it again, because he did a big crime. He killed a bunch of people. I don't know, you maybe spoil how the story ends. He sneaks into the church. They don't let him, but he sneaks into the church and sees this and takes photos of it. And suddenly a fire destroyed the church that day. We kind of skip over what happened. Fire destroyed the church that day. Erling never admitted to having been there. After his death, it was revealed that he lit the match. So it's like, you know, somewhere in his notes, his family found a confession that he actually did it, but he never talked about it. This fake forum post. Oh, those were fun. I'm there. I have a self-insert. It's called Deviant Val. And it has this old ass edit I made in like, I don't know, when I was 13 or something. Well, I guess I'm not sleeping tonight. And yeah, this is a joke that my sister, like it's something I talked about with my sister. So the username and profile pic are based on that. Don't write about it in your fucking journal. It's not said how it's found out, but that's, you know, it's in the implication that he had some sort of evidence that he kept on him, but he never talked about it. And who cares if you're dead already? Let your crimes be revealed. That's what I say. Anyway, yeah. We got some sort of like Shintoist shrine that is in some sort of communion with this grub or its parents, I would say. So I think this might be a chance to show a sort of a more advanced, more mature version of a Megalomorpha cult. It's been doing this for a long time. So the other pictures, I have to note this down. I'm just yapping, but I will forget all that I yapped, as I do. So, we're just gonna note down here, Megalomorpha. I'm just gonna call this one Shrine. I have a kind of keyword for each part of Megalomorpha, so it will be Shrine. And the adult maybe is only seen in the shadows. It's never really fully revealed. We can kind of have that cloaked figure feel. So using the colts to make its larva metamorphose. Write down, it's a mature colt. Hundreds of years. Okay, so got the setup, I think. A giant isopod? No, it's a beetle larva. That's what they look like. How do they make the larva? Well, they lay eggs, and then the larva grows. Obviously, like two Megalomorpha would have to find each other. Translation exam 10. Good luck, Wakut. You got this. So yeah, I'm only missing the hook, as in like an emotional story behind it, like an actual story with a protagonist. Like obviously, it's everything I write is very short stories, so it's gonna be like a pretty short hook. But yeah, we need like a protagonist that's finding out about this. Maybe someone inside the cult. We've always seen it externally. So we only need like sort of evidence to get to us. Whether this evidence gets to us from someone who's opposed to the Megalomorpha or terrified by them, or someone who actually like worships them, I think like we could have either, and we have had either. We have had people like the fisherman who's been who becomes obsessed with this pupa and eventually like fuses with it. So we have something like that.
Maybe someone trying to proselytize their local god.
Maybe a journalist, exactly what we're not gonna do, Wingman, because that's like the other story that's similar to this one is told from the point of view of a journalist. So unfortunately, that's already a story within Megalomorpha. From the Lacrosse story, I don't really want to repeat characters. Also, like really far away. We're talking about early 20th century, a Mexican person, somehow immigrating to Japan. It's like already pretty unlikely story. So from a poor family. But yeah, I think it's gonna be someone told from the perspective of like a monk or like an initiate to the cults. I'm probably not gonna do like physical letters or, you know, diaries or anything like that because it's in Japanese. There's a big language barrier for me, and it's probably gonna make it quite hard. You know, it could be like the text itself could be excerpts from maybe like religious texts that they wrote. Would you like to hear the good news of a great Lord God grub? Exactly. Or it could be like recruitment propaganda. Oh, like the concept of someone getting out and looking back. That's true too. Back to the Megalomorpha propaganda posters. That would be really cool. I already kind of did one with the fractal juice ad. That's one of my merch designs. Yeah, I have to think about like the specific story that goes on. Is earlier Megalomorpha stories or parts were just like maybe a few documents without much of a continuity or a story or something like that. Pretty simple. But yeah, especially with like the later parts, I want to do something that's more of a full-on story, something that's meaty, that has actual characters and stuff, which is hard to do in a really condensed way, but that's kind of the challenge. So I'm gonna write down perspective, monk, initiates, something like that. Daily dose of fruits. Love the fruits. Maybe someone who takes down the cult from within, like an apostate, someone who is in this faith, like let's say a monk, like they're pretty deep into this cult, and they suddenly like see the lights and see, maybe because they saw something specific, they saw like abuse or something, and they suddenly realize they're in a cult. And they try to take it down from the inside. That could be fun. And as I like to do with Megalomorpha, at the end, the evidence is destroyed, cult is disbanded, the Megalomorpha itself like disappears, or is killed, or is unknown. Their whereabouts are unknown, but they kind of fail their mission, essentially. Maybe fundraiser to restore the temple. Yeah, maybe this is like the setup for this is like the evidence left behind in this burned temple. And we could do little trinkets from like the Shinto shrines. Shinto shrines have these little amulets that you can buy that give you like good luck in specific things. And when there's a themed shrine, I got a few of these. I got them for gifts for my family. Like there's a shrine that has the shape of a big lion head, like, you know, the dancing lions, and the amulets are like these little pouches with a string. I don't have it here. And the lion one has, like, you know, the lion face on it. There's a rabbit shrine and it has rabbits on it, so maybe we have a little like shrine thing and it has like beetles on it or something, like something a little bit thematic. Did we ever find out what the seal and stamp translated to? No. Google doesn't help. So I'll have to find someone who's knowledgeable about Japanese who can help me. Omamori, that's the name, yes. Grub amulets. So let me write down here picture ideas. So, you know, this is a postcard, and I could make it not into a postcard. I could remove the lettering and remove the stamp. But I like that it's a postcard, that they were trying to like recruit people through this. Let's see when links with Clomas always get broken on. Which the rabbit god manages love and sex between men. I love that. Okay, so the pictures. A memory. I like that. I would like a picture to put like at the end of the story where we can see the adult, maybe in the shadows. And it's like the Hercules beetle. So we could have the adult hiding in the shadow, little trinkets like the omamori. And like definitely some pictures to go with like the flow of the story, like a picture of the monk, our protagonist, so we can actually see what he looks like and kind of give him a face. And that could just be unedited. We could just find a photo of a Shinto priest. And then like a photo of the fire, maybe, or of the ruin. Yeah. Thankfully, I have other pictures of temples from the same time and with the same level of sort of grit as this that I got in the postcards. So we can use others. We can just sort of, since we only see kind of a corner of the shrine on here, we could have like other parts of it. These beetles would pupa underground. I mean, Megalomorpha work in their own way. Technically, these larvae, the larvae of Megalomorpha, are aquatic. So I'm kind of breaking lore with this. But I did really like this image, so I'll figure out a way to make that work. Maybe there's a pond in the shrine, and there's a bunch of grub in there. Grubs. I'll write that down. I got some pictures I could use for that too. So this one's out of the water because it's like, you know, it's doing a ceremony. Homosexuality runs in my veins. I love that. I love the Master Rabbit God. Above groundwater grub feature. Yeah. Okay. I think we got an idea of what to do next. It's gonna be a pretty hefty project. There's quite a few images to do. The biggest one would be the adults, and probably like the pond with a bunch of them, because it would be nice to show like there's a lot of these. Like this is a whole operation. And this Megalomorpha is running. Like that's how it's creating more of itself. Or it is attempting to. Eventually fails, but you know. But yeah, that's at least 2 big edits, a few small ones, and then writing, which is hard. But we got something going here. I like it. Feeling good about this one. Hopefully I won't fucking get stuck on this for like a million years, like the other Megalomorpha stories I started. Because oh my god. But yeah, we got it. I am gonna leave it for today because it's super late and I do have to sleep because I got stuff to do tomorrow. I got errands to run. But tomorrow we are streaming again and we're gonna be doing some curses for Dreadfarer. This might be the last Dreadfarer stream because the last few images I gotta do, at least on stream. So we're going to be doing some like weird body horror curses for the game, and yeah, probably the last Dreadfarer stream, pretty likely. And the day after, on Friday nights, we are going to be doing the Googly Eye Medical Horror, which I'm really excited about. And yeah, so hope you guys are there for those. Y'all, I'm gonna crisp myself up just to tell you guys that thank you for watching the stream. I'm glad everything more or less works, despite being on the older computer and a couple things breaking. But yeah, more or less worked. I'm happy with that. Yeah, y'all. Thank you so much once again. I will see you tomorrow, if all goes well. Until then, take care.